I forgot it. There we go. Alrighty. Hello there, YouTube. How's everybody doing? This is Klowns Paranormal Posse. We at it again. Alright. This is Klowns Paranormal Cryptid Investigation. Section trial running Wonderbucks. And over there you can see I got my peanut butter. Alright. Anybody here? Alright. Anybody else here? Can you get a little bracket out the back? Look on the bottom. See a little silver bar? The kickstand, if you will. Alright. Alright. Anybody here? All right, everybody. It's Klowns Paranormal Posse. We starting off our day. Here in a few minutes, gonna do a surprise package opening. There tonight, all things paranormal. Leslie is gonna have a live stream for tonight for 7 o'clock Central. We're gonna be there for have a live. Ooh, I think it's shared stream out. Hope everybody's having a good day. Here in a few minutes, I've got 3 surprise packages that came from Juanita Miller that I'm fixing to open. But, I'm sharing the stream out. Hello, hello. How you doing? How you doing today? Hey, I'm gonna do a package opening here in a little bit. All things paranormal. Leslie has a live tonight, 7 o'clock p.m. Central. All righty. How's your day going there alone? All righty. Alrighty, let's see. Yep. There we go. Starting up with all things paranormal, Leslie. Doing good, just getting started. Hey, what you doing? Hey, so what you doing there, alone?
We were hearing noises coming down here.
Oh,
We're gonna have to review our
okay.
Shit. Pictures that we took earlier.
That'll work. Hope you get another video up soon. I'm sorry the last one didn't play out so well for you, but next round there, I'm sure you'll have better luck. Hope so, anyway. Hello there. How you doing there, Ulrich and Brenda? How you doing? We're watching all things paranormal, Leslie. Duff Mansion. Hearing a few mixed to open up some packages. Oh, that sounds good. Shadow Man Cemetery. Where's that at? That's what state's that in? Oh, I'm doing good there. Thank you there, Ulrich. I hadn't seen y'all in a little while. Hope y'all right. Been doing good. Is it ever warm up in Canada?
Would you turn the phone on for me, please? I'm very fascinated with the stories of human fear. Where you have dinosaurs, if you don't turn on the fear ball, you won't just stab you. I may have been raised in the South, but I was born in Yankee. So that would make you both a Yankee and a Russian. How does that make you feel? return as he was. But I'm hearing noises in the other room. We're going to go in the other room and
There we go.
something crystal something fitting together. I might keep this out on actually. Maybe they don't like that. Do not disrespect the spirit world, but I will try my best to arouse them in any way that I can to get a reaction. I put my heart and soul into filming. I love the paranormal.
So then I just jumped up the front door and then jumped back down to 0. And then that 2.
I'm crazy right in front of here. Maybe we did start something out. You have your cell phone on you. Yeah. Someone was seen in the ballroom. Oh, this was the ballroom. No one was seen in the ballroom. So Jefferson Davis used to dance in this very ballroom. Just sit down. This is so cool, man. It was a ballroom at one time. There any spirits in here who would like to speak to us? You can speak into my camera. We are more than willing to talk to you. Mary, give us a sign in this room to let us know that you're here, please. That's how we can keep our stairs.
So he showed him to the door, huh, Lone?
Let me go put this hat up because I'm still wearing it. Sam's going to put the hat away. Because yes, I still have it on top of my head.
Sound like a good place to go to, Alone.
The millimeter spiking. You went to 0.7? Oh, yeah. There's no more. We are hearing noises from everywhere. Okay, we're going to try this ball one more time. I don't know if the ghosts really want to talk to us tonight or not, or if it's just not active yet. We have it on the table. Try one more time.
Okay, guys, this is our rest of our investigation. And I hope we got the information. Thank you for joining us. I'm all things paranormal.
Alrighty, that was all things paranormal, Leslie. Next, we're going to do is Through the Veil. Alright, starting up the next one. This is Through the Veil. I'll have the link in our. Hey, Nah Speed. How you doing, Nah Speed? Why was it gift?
Tell us a little bit here about the house.
Yeah, I'm Bob, and this is my dog Midnight. I bought it from the yard, built in 1805. And numerous people have been here investigating, and they said this is one of the most haunted houses they ever been into. Activity all the time. Leon, he hangs out here, he's my little buddy. Dr. Fenwick's here. Mrs. Fenwick sometimes she'll pop in and out.
Hey,
Mainly.
glad you're doing all right there, Nos.
Yeah.
Mainly toy in here. Hums all the time. I hear him hum all the time.
Yeah. Now, who is Xenon?
Leon, he's Dr. Fenwick's son that passed away when he was 9 years old.
Okay. Can you tell us a little bit about Dr. Fenwick?
Yeah, he was brought here during the plague. And people were getting really sick and dying. He came here and said, drain all the swamps and get the water out of the mosquitoes. And then his brother got into some gambling debt, and I believe it was a senator challenged the brother to a duel. Dr. Fenwick said, no, he's low life. I gentleman out challenged it. So they went out on the island, and then Dr. Fenwick was shot and died here 2 days later. Here in Nebraska.
Oh, wow. And what have been your experiences in this home?
Everything. Things get moved. You hear people talking. I hear 2 ladies in the corner of the bedroom right now. And they're talking real softly. And they're German because they're speaking English, but they're German accent. And other people used to live here. They'll see me and they'll say, hey, you hear people, ladies in that bedroom yell. So other people have heard her, them ladies. And it's been documented, being recorded, other people recorded the voices in there. Xenon don't play with midnight sometimes.
Oh, that's not good yet.
Throws balls in the house. It's just constant all the time.
That's not good at all.
Probably what else to really ask you? Where are your main hot spots here in the house? I mean, is everywhere?
It's pretty much all over, but it's this room in the bedroom. Because those are the 2 original rooms in 1805.
And you have the same experiences in both rooms?
Oh, yeah. When I first moved here, like Saturday night, something was touching my foot, and I thought it was like a mouse or something. The house was empty for a long time, and finally I realized there was a little hand touching my foot. And he still does that every once in a while.
Now, I understand you found some artifacts on your property.
Yeah,
Oh,
human bones. I dug them up in the basement.
oh, something scratched there, bro. You need to
After I
start.
dug up the bones, things started
You
getting
need to
really bad.
use sage and smudge the place up.
We were down there doing laundry.
Use black salt, salt the floors, sweep it up, mop with black wash, smudge the place with sage. They get a place blessed. But if you got something in your house that scratched 3 lines across your sister's chest, that's demonic bigger than anything. Why, hello there, venomous vixen. My God,
Oh, wow.
glad you're here.
I got pictures. Stacy was taking pictures.
You can go through there with ammonia, a strong ammonia solution, mop the walls,
So do
and
you
that
still
ammonia will burn
experience those
demons up.
scratches and
Demons
stuff?
will have to leave, Nas.
Tax people came here, and they were talking, asked who was down there, and it was plain as day. He said, Peter Johnson helped innocent. And then they started asking me questions, and they said that I felt bad about digging up the bone. Do you want Bob to stop digging? He went, no, it helped. But after that, basically, he was just, I guess, tipped off because he was home, and he feels that he didn't do anything to go for it.
Right. So you think those bones you found belong to Peter Johnson?
Yeah, because they're cut up, surgically cut up, and we doing some research in the library, and back in like the 1800s here in Missouri, if you were hung for murder, you weren't buried. You were given to a doctor or a dentist, they would dissect you, and just throw the bones out in the garden.
Oh, wow. Well, we thank you for your time, and hopefully we have some really good experiences in here tonight. Bob's maybe give us a little detour here in a minute and show us some of his artifacts.
There's been a lot of, deaths in the doctor's office. But Nancy, our young lady, her dad, I believe it was his great uncle, because he told us the story, died, and his wake was in that living room, and it was so hot that the third day, the whole house stunk real bad. And that was Nancy's dad told me that story, the first day I was born. So there's a lot of deaths in this house. When I first dug these up, I thought they were sheep bones, but they're not. They're a part of the leg has been cut into little pieces. This, they said, was part of a rib bone. This, they said, was a baby's rib bone that was born dead.
Oh, wow.
I don't know how they could tell that. That's what they said. This is part of the hip bone that has osteoporosis because it's super light if you feel it.
I'm not touch that, but yeah. You can touch it, man.
There's another, I forget what part of that was, another human bone.
Yeah, I can see there's a lot of energy with that box. My camera's just working out.
Part of a bone.
Oh, wow.
Just all kinds of little pieces of bone. This. It says some kind of prehistoric bone. It's not human bone. It's just
Okay, so it'd be like an animal or something.
yeah. And I dug up out in the yard all this stuff. Dug up all of this in the yard.
So you just find this like randomly?
That's if I'm digging to plant something, I'll dig it up. These are supposedly slave chains. And Dr. Quinn also sold
Back,
slaves
maybe.
here.
Wow.
And then one really old bottle that we got here is over there. It still has a paper label on it. and it's for people with bad lungs. And at the time, my lungs were real bad. And that's kind of odd because it's specifically for bad lungs.
You want to check out this? We have some surgical tools over here.
Yeah, this one here. I thought that was pretty neat. This one. Stacy found that in the basement.
Oh, that's pretty cool. That's an old ball.
But it's not from Dr. Fenwick. It's too big. This dug up in the basement. I don't know how old it is, but it's they would make medicine. That's what it's called.
Lower pedestal.
Yeah, that's it. The rest of the stuff I just collected it.
Okay. So these are like not Fenwick's tools?
No,
yeah, look on here.
Yeah, when I started collecting those, I had them just not arranged in any particular way, and over time, that they would be arranged in a different way. That's how I try to keep them. So all these toys here weren't there. They were put there over the years. That's why I just leave them there. This ball was put here one night, and it was recorded by tax people. It would move by itself because my floor is not even, but it was going like this, and then it would stop, and it would go back the other way, and it was being manipulated.
Right.
Playing with that.
But we have some neat. It just rolled all the way over there by upstream there.
Yeah, it came back uphill. Yeah, you like playing with these toys here. And these flower seeds.
Mm-hmm.
And so some investigators were here. I had those in a can over there in the corner, drying. And when they came in, they took a camera all through my house. And later that night, the lady goes, "Wait a minute. Those seeds were taken out of a little can over there and dumped into that glass thing."
Oh, wow.
These toys get these playable sometimes.
And we have a low motion sensor ball that lights up. You might like that this evening too.
And then last night, this little Trump ball thing kept going off. And it will only go off if you get close enough to it.
Mm-hmm.
That kept going off. Yes.
Yeah, so we might see that after a while too. And you say you have a closet in here or something?
Yeah. Some people say it's a portal because this light here, when it gets low on batteries, it will go off. You know, it'll come on.
Mm-hmm.
You can have new batteries in there, and at nighttime, it'll go on, and there'll be a shadow under the door. Something in there blocking the light. It does that quite often.
Wow.
Sometimes you'll hear this, like that. You think it's like wind, it won't be in the window. And then over here is where you hear two German ladies speaking at nighttime. And if you sit up in bed, their voices will get quieter. It's like they know that they're disturbing you, and they'll quiet down. But always over here.
Wow.
Now, the people that lived here 30 years ago told me that they had heard the same thing.
So you know how many families have been in this home, or?
Quite a bit. And when the Marlers had it, it was a rental. And when I bought the Marlers, first I rented it from, there was tags in the gas meter out here. And people didn't even live here sometimes maybe a month, and they would move. And then later people would say, "Yeah, I lived there for 2 weeks and I moved."
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, a lot of people's lived here.
All right.
This room and that bedroom was the only original room of the house.
I definitely feel Most of your presents back there. But yeah.
At nighttime, I get used to it, don't really hear it much, but I'm just not really tired. I'm laying in bed. You start hearing ladies people over there.
Well, Bob, we thank you, and we'll get into this evening and see what we can find and see if we can get some pictures, and we'll do some laser rigs and play with some colorful balls and use the IR cameras, and we'll get right into this. Not good night.
There you go, that's to the veil. All righty, we can open packages. Okay, I'm ready for package opening. Got 3 packages I've been holding for 2 days. All right. Hey. Juanita Miller sent me these packages. So I think I'm gonna open them up now. A little later. All things paranormal. Leslie there for 7 o'clock Central. I'll be running a live. I'll be there for. That's why I'm running the early live now. Hey. All righty. Here's the first package opening. It's nice, plenty sharp, so I don't want to hurt the package. Whatever's inside the envelope. All right. Here's the first thing. Last time Juanita sent me something. She sent me a GoPro camera and a harness for putting on Athena. So I don't know what. Holy moly. Whoa, shoot. Yeah, dropped me. She sent me off that one package, 3 shirts. Thanks, Juanita. God bless you. Oh, hell yeah. It's a Reaper. Ooh, guilty. Haha. Bruh, that cool right there. I like that. All right. Let's see what we got for the second package. Ooh, got another Reaper. Ooh, damn it. That's awesome. Ooh, that second shirt. Oh. Ooh. Huh. Well, but let's see. Well, now that's cool as hell. That's package 1. Ooh, what you doing, Vixen? All right. Open up a second package. Uh, got 2 shirts. So far 2 packages. I got 5 shirts. That's freaking awesome. Hell yeah. Whee. Bro, I like that. That's a nice damn shirt. Ooh, let's see, got another one. Yeah, there we go. That Reaper packing, my God. Yep, opening the 3rd package. There. Uh, let's see. See what we got. Oh, hell yeah. I'm liking it already. Now that is freaking sweet. Damn it, I found me a new favorite shirt. Thank you there, Juanita. We appreciate the hell out of you. All right. Let's check our DMs. Let's see what's going on. There we go. Up next, we'll play something from Beyond the Veil. Good husband and wife team. They do some really good videos. Hello, Vale. Vale's here. Yeah, you missed it, Vale. I just opened up 3 surprise packages. They said, by God.
What's your name? You can talk to me. How many people are in here? Would you stay in this room? Is this your bedroom room? How long were you here?
Here we go. Hey, well, Beyond the Veil do some good work, y'all. Hope you check your channel out. Check out Through the Veil. You're welcome, Through the Veil. Oh, hello there, the Zombified. We appreciate you so much. Hey, the Zombified's got one hell of a nice channel. The Zombified, cool. Awesome channel. So how y'all doing today, the Zombified?
Thank you for coming.
was Beyond the Veil. Up next, gonna hit up her, hit over there next door to Holly's Lore. Holly's Lore got a really nice channel. Hey, get a chance, try to swing by and check out Holly's channel. There we go. Alrighty, Holly's Lore coming up. I'll drop the channel in the link. The link in the chat there. There you go.
Hi guys, welcome to another adventure with Holly's Lore. Tonight we're doing something a little bit different for you. We are in our own backyard and we've decided to start investigating our home because since we've moved in we've had a lot of strange things happening off and on. So like footsteps in our house when everybody's asleep and just weird things disappearing and then showing back up. It's just a lot to explain right now, and so we thought we'd start the investigation in our backyard. We're going to do a spirit box, and I'm also going to do an necrophonics app session with them and see what kind of answers. It's also for a comparison of the two. So let's get started. Is there any spirits with us tonight? Can you tell me your name, please? Can you tell me how many spirits are with us? Did you used to live in our home? Did you own this property? Or did you follow us from some investigation? Where did you follow us from? Which wood? Are these good spirits or bad spirits? Do you know my name? Okay, we're going to try a little something different here. I have an app that you can use to speak with us, and it should come in a little clearer. We're going to try this and see how it goes. That time. Hold on, I'm going to shut this off. Oh my goodness. Okay, can you tell me your name again, please? How many are with us? This voice is different from the rest. Did you live on this property? Did any of you follow us home from an investigation? I mean no harm and disrespect. I just want to talk to you for a while and find out who's here. Are you good or evil? If you're evil, you need to leave. only accept good spirits here. Are any of you in our home inside the house? Who walks in our house at night? Were you here when we moved in? How did you die? You have any questions?
If you lived on this, if you lived on this property, did you have your leg injured? Did you cause my leg to be injured?
Is there a curse on this land to cause an injury? What can we do? What can we do to lift this curse?
In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit, if you are healed, I command you to leave this property. Only good spirits are welcome here. All evil must leave. In the name of Jesus Christ.
Do you know our name? Can you say my name?
What is my name?
Where are you at right now? Did it get back of you? Do you intend harm? Is there anything we can help you with? All right, thank you for speaking with us. We will speak with you again soon. If you are evil, you must leave in the name of Jesus. Thank you. Good night. That was kind of freaky. I'm a little freaked out. We'll listen to this to get better answers, and I'm definitely going to compare it with the spirit box because we were actually calling stuff to get stuff already in there for a while. It's not working for us. So if you guys heard or seen anything behind me, because he said it was behind me, please put it in the comments, and I'll see you on our next adventure. Thanks, guys.
Alrighty, that was Holly's lore. I dropped the link in the channel there a little bit ago. She's, like I say, she's a really nice lady. Her husband Eric's as cool as can be. Let's see. I feel like doing a little cutting up today. So I gotta do a reaction. I gotta go to Past Life Explorer. Gotta see about helping him. He's trying to help him get to 100 subs. And I found one I'm gonna do today. There we go, spread and cheer. Sounds like a good plan. That's what I'm fixing to do. Let's see. I'm gonna try to. Hope I do. Here's a good channel to check out right here. Past Life Explorer. Let's see if we can help him get to 100. All right, let's get this started up.
The old center, the old kitchen, the control rooms, and offices. But wait, there's more. So come with me, I'll show you around.
All right, we're at old Kmart. Hey, I see K-Pups here. Y'all check out PLE, please. Let's see. We got some shelves. Like some pretty good storage space. Must be like a stock room for storing stuff. Good to see you, K-Pup. By God. There we go. Oh, there's a lot of storage space up here. Look at that. There's a phone. You can call, order a pizza, or you can call one of those 1-900 numbers, but I'm not going to speculate on which one. Hey, but they accept all major credit cards. By God. Hey, there's a blower right there. Look at there. Oh, hey. There's somebody down there. I don't know. Kmart. Look at there. Got the old magazine. Team Headwear. Look at there. Halloween treats and costumes. There's a kind of a cool little explorer right here. Yep. That Kmart's still partially open. Hey, past life must have got permission or he owned a slick there. What the hell? Guess that's employees stuff now. That must be. I know what that is. That's clothing for lot lizards. My God, oh, that's Kmart. Hey, Kmart got lot lizards. My God. Wow, what a homely looking shirt. They say, you come to work here, you have to wear that shirt. And I'll be like, no, thank you. I'll just live on the streets. I'll dodge lot lizards. Oh, damn it. Organized. I got the steps number. What the hell? Let's see. Look here, you stand on this side and make faces at people on the other side. Must be an office. Computers, barcode scanners. Guess we're scanning stock supplies. Hey, computers. Oh, must be for reordering. Have a PLE. I got in there on the slick. Look here. My, what a crappy old looking fax machine. Ooh. Let's see. Locker room. A 4-hour sale. I guess they start that up just right before the store opens up. Only put like 5 sales papers out, make sure sales don't get too big. That's why the damn places went out of business. Hey, welcome back here, Gypsy. We got Gypsy Road in here. Hey, hurry back, Vale. Hey, you gotta get back quick too, 'cause Kmart's just about out of business. By God. Look at there, Gold Star VCR. You know you got a real premium quality when you got a Gold Star VCR. Better stop before I get demonetized. By God. What the hell is this? They look like a goddamn indoor outhouse. All sales final. Babe, that damn store ain't final though. It's just about to be final. They about to close that some bitch down. Oh, look at that. Bad thing is the store closed down, all them people wound up without work. And what really bad is they go get another job and they want to know what their prior work history is. I say I work at Kmart. Ugh, that's a shame. Ugh. My God. Yeah, Kmart's pretty much closed everywhere, Gypsy. Oh, let's see what's gonna be down here. Look like he might walk through a spider web. He did. Oh, look at there. See, you can stay up here and they can watch for shoplifters. That's that peeping Tom window, by God. Ooh. Oh yeah, that place is gone. Ooh, weekend went by good, the zombie fire. Went by good here. Oh, I'm happier than Bigfoot sitting around talking to Ronald McDonald. By God. All right. That's a good photography that he done. Here's another peeping Tom window. Looked like a rat would run across the floor in there. Maybe he's trying to get him a blue light special. Oh, I thought that spider was real. That didn't scare me. I had to shit anyway. Ugh. Damn it. That's an interesting little explorer here. The past life explorer done. Return centers. Shipping back stock he couldn't sell because people had better taste. Hey, how'd your weekend go, the zombie fire? Hey, how'd your weekend go, Gypsy? Remember to leave alarm turned off. It costs money to run. Nobody will steal our shit anyway. That's what the sign said. Ooh, my God. I think he went in this room one time before. Uh, all righty. Somebody left a half a bottle of water behind. I'm surprised Kmart didn't try to sell it. Sell it at half off. By God. Sourdough starter sounds good there, Gypsy. See, I made 5 gallons of wine about 4 months ago. Been letting it age. I think tonight I'm gonna do a taste test to see how it come out. Made coconut, strawberry, banana wine. I made 5 gallons of it. Hey, I might get my damn steel out and start back on fooling with it. I got a little small one. It don't make but about a quart. Wow. There's not that super rock. You know that Kmart there got in common with it before it closed? You go in it brand new or go in it closed and it still ain't got nothing. My God. Oh, you look like, uh, oh, right back there, Gypsy. Next, we're gonna surprise y'all. I got another video I'm fixing to play. Ooh. You see, I can play. I can still run Gypsy Road off of here, right, Gypsy? Think about running a couple of years. Spread the word. What the blower for ventilation? I'll give PLE credit. He's thorough. You gotta look at every dang thing in that place. That's a hell of a big building. Oh, baby, oh. Oh, what's up here? Ooh. All right. Generator for emergency power, I suppose. Be diesel. Look like where he started from almost. So give me a home. There's an empty Kmart to roll. Haha. What the? Oh, rack for hanging clothes off from. Yeah, it don't look like there's any merchandise left out here. Make me wonder who's the last one to run that register. That'd be kind of crazy to shut the register down for the last day, knowing it would never be opened again. That worried about where the hell you gonna go to work at next. That's cool. Kmart forever. Some of that's some pretty good artwork. I was here too long, huh? It looked like the employees like working there. Mold, that's green mold. Or no, it's black mold. That stuff not good. Yep, go play Play that music. Here we go. Yeah, exit. There we go. At PLE. Hope y'all check out his channel. Good guy. Really good little guy. I could get another one going. Alrighty. Let's see, go to JBD. Let's see, by God. I find something at JBD's to watch. Alright. Alright, let's see. Alright, I found one. I'm gonna drop a link in the channel. It's JBD Camo Man 73. Hey, good guy. Got a really good channel too. Hope y'all check it out. I'll drop a link in the chat below. And let her rip.
Hey, how's it going? Dustin, JBD Cameraman 73 here. Got a place here. This is so awesome. Get the animals in here. Walk around the front. Sure. This place is so cool. What a gem. What a find.
JBD's at work, I'm pretty sure.
Let me know if you hear
Vale.
something.
JBD's around. I talked with him this morning. Everything's good.
So much more in a pile there.
Hey, that was a good one, Vale. I like that. Yeah, what time, Gypsy? Be glad to. It's been too long since I got to come on panel with you,
Wow,
brother.
this is so awesome.
I would definitely want to come on panel. Oh, hell yeah.
This place is
What time's the show there? 1 o'clock. I'll be there. 11 a.m. Pacific time. It comes out to like 1 o'clock my time, I'm thinking. I've got 12:59 p.m. right now, Central Time. Yeah, I'll be there, bro. Hey, we'll be playing one of yours next, Gypsy. Yeah, we'll be playing one of your videos next, Gypsy. Yeah.
It's hard to be humble when you drive and drive with us.
Yeah. Alrighty, I'll do that.
Mattress.
Hey. Yeah. It's hard to be humble when you realize that you was married to my ex, Gypsy. I'm still pretty sure my ex was a dog man. By God. Oh.
There's no way to get up there.
All right, that'll work, Gypsy.
I know this thing.
Hey, one of these days, Gypsy, I want to interview you on panel. Hey, I'd love to be able to interview you. Be careful, JBD.
I just had to share this gem with you. I know it's a short video.
JBD pull around fall, he might break his ass. Have a big crack in it. By
We're
God.
literally in the middle of nowhere. There's a house way up over there. Look at that.
Hell yeah.
Everyone's living in it. They can cut it out.
All right. Sounds like a plan there, Gypsy.
Look at that tree.
Y'all don't forget tonight, 7 o'clock Central, 7 p.m. Central. All Things Paranormal Leslie's having a live stream.
Oh, I hope you enjoy this. I know it's short. Said 2020 is going to be the year.
There you go.
Cameraman 73 YouTube
JBD fall, break his ass and get 39 ticks in it. Oh,
check out too.
or is it
It's close
36?
to a road though, so it might be a little bit more risky, or I don't know.
Cool. That'll work, Vale. Oh, God. That's JBD Campbellman 73's link there. Please go check his channel out. Show a little love. He's a good guy.
Maybe a thumbnail picture. Anyway, thanks for watching.
Hey, glad you made that one there, JB. You good fella. JBD, good people, y'all. Alrighty, I'm gonna look up Gypsy Road. Oh, let's see what. GYP as well. Alright, go videos. Alright, oh, fine. Yeah, this is Klowns Paranormal Posse. Support all paranormal groups, all cryptid groups. We're all family. Up next, fixing rush up from Gypsy Road. Really awesome little show. Good guy. We've got good people on there. Hope y'all check out the channel. Hello there, Mr. Vingman. Fixed run one there for Gypsy. Hope you check out his channel. I'll be on there tomorrow being interviewed. It's on Gypsy Road. I'll link in the channel.
scientists. We're talking about what the concept of a gray is. It's an underdeveloped fucking fetus that came to life. There's no genitalia. It never had any hormones kicked in, so it's an underdeveloped fetus with a big ass head. It's alive that can actually manage like a living fucking drone on a ship. That ship, if it's powered correctly, can go through time. And they're like little worker bees. They can pick you up, fix you up, do whatever they want to you, take your DNA and go back. Like a nice little, like I call them like bees. Like bees. Like you and I could be abductees. He could be an abductee. He's an abductee. Juan's your abductee. We're all abductees. Could have been possible.
Rocha is an abductee.
Hello, everybody.
Make it simple for us. What are meteorites?
Here we go.
It's a good question. So meteorites, no, it is. I think I have the answer for it. I think I have science to back it up. That's a really good question. Because as you guys are saying, we experience these things called meteorites and called shooting stars, right? That's just names that we call these objects, right? Not only do we witness them, but they have cyclical events. That means we can predict them. We know when they're going to occur, right? And we know that we're living in a geocentric Earth. So in short, here's the reason why I believe we have meteorites and the reason why I believe that they're predictable. I believe that we are encapsulated. I believe that there's proof that we're encapsulated by some type of glass dome. I believe that it's some type of glass dome made from lava. Okay, so follow that. So if the dome is made out of lava, out of blue, and lava when it's cooled rapidly at the Antarctic Circle, imagine this is a circle of the flat Earth. Yeah. Along the rims is the ice ring, cold water, and you have lava flowing underneath the Earth in the form of lava tubes. Well, anyways, that's what gave it the ability to form this big blue glass dome. That's why the sky is blue, even though air is clear. That's why water is blue, even though air is clear, et cetera, et cetera. Well, anyways, here's what they are. I had to explain that first. The dome, according to all the ancients and everything that I've been able to see, is made out of blue glass, and stars are actually attached to it. And it does one complete 360-degree circle per day. So it's not just one solid object. It's continually renewing itself with more lava flow. But here's where the shooting stars and meteorites come in part.
You're going too fast, Joey, but I hear you. But you really go.
Sorry, guys. I've said this thousands of times, so it's hard for me to, but I'll slow it down. Thank you, Gwyneth. By the way, I'm a huge fan of everybody on here. And Gwyneth is one guy that I really, really like a whole lot because he's just a stud, but I'm so proud of all of us, what we're doing. Gypsy Road, you're the man, brother. My name is Rob. I salute you, brother. But I'll slow it down a little bit, okay? And I don't want to hog the show. But this is something I feel I'm an expert on because I worked on this project.
Why are we doing this?
Yeah, I worked on this project with Robert Bassano, Eric Dollard, John the physicist, Robert Shortman, who's actually been to Antarctica, tracked the sun and moon groups. I was a geek in this for about a year and a half. I was working on this project. So here's the conclusion that we came to. So the dome is made out of blue glass. Okay, yeah. Anybody who doubts that there's a dome doesn't know the science of lightning. Lightning strikes up, not down. Traditional science says that too, but they also say that it just explodes up into the atmosphere into nothingness. That's what we hear the word. Well, that's impossible. The only way to get lightning to explode is like when you rub your feet on the carpet and you touch the doorknob. It has to come into contact with something solid. Okay, so there's a dome overhead. It's made out of blue glass. Here's where shooting stars and meteorites come in part. The dome
okay, Joey.
Yes.
Just take a breath. So the people who are not like you and not like Rob and not like Eric can digest this. Okay, but
I am digesting it.
I'm digesting it. Yeah, but still, it's perfect. Okay, so please. I'm excited. Yeah, I'm super excited.
Here's the exciting part. Here's the actual exciting part. So meteorites and shooting stars. Now that we know that the dome is continuously renewing itself like our skin and it's shedding itself in the form of what we call shooting stars and meteorites, and it's doing this one complete 360-degree rotation per day like a perfect timepiece. Well, now here's what are shooting stars and what are meteorites and how can we predict them? Well, here's what I believe the answer is, and I think we have proof of it abundant here on Earth. It's a form of what we call perlite. Perlite, what you have in your fertilizer, everything. Well, anyways, long story short, it's abundant here on Earth. That means that we'll never run out of it. Each country on Earth has like 25 million tons storehouse of it. We use it for everything. But if you look into it, it's non-renewable. We can't make it. What does make perlite? The only thing that makes perlite is the byproduct of obsidian. That's the only way. It's not, you can't artificially make it. So here's the thing. When we mine perlite here on Earth and we find it just a few feet deep in the ground, it's very light and charcoaly. When we mine it, it's normally gray. But what we do before we give it to the customer is they put it in a furnace, they heat it up 800 degrees Fahrenheit, it turns bright white, it expands 15 to 25 times its normal size, it leaves a long white tail behind it. They call it the shooting star effect.
That's the perlite I know, like the very fluffy stone. Very, too fluffy to be a stone. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And it's the byproduct of obsidian. So obsidian, when air is next to obsidian, it leaches out the molecules in it and turns into what we can call a scab, if you will. It's called perlite. So
Joe, can you please explain to us what obsidian is?
Obsidian is the byproduct of lava, which is magma, coming into contact with ice cold water. Lava, when it comes into contact with air, makes a rock. Lava, when it comes into contact with water at warm temperatures, makes different substances. It just depends. It's basically made of silicon and oxygen, and it's the real building blocks of Earth. Everything it comes into contact with, it makes different things.
Make a great weapon for that explanation, man. That really,
It's a great weapon. You can shave it. You can shave it.
yeah.
Yeah, you know, it's the sharpest blade on Earth.
Yeah, I know. It's a sharpest blade on the
And it actually contains a rainbow within it. It actually contains a rainbow within it.
Very
And it's
good.
dielectric. So the electricity that's going shot upwards against that reverberation of thunder is actually charging the dielectric dome, causing the potential of what I believe is sonoluminescence of the stars, giving it that dielectric energy, like a Tesla coil. You know, like how a Tesla coil works.
Yeah.
Can I ask you, Joey, how many years have you been in the flat Earth community?
For 5 years.
5 years?
I'm not a veteran of the truth community. I kind of woke up to 9/11 a while ago, but I was a coward about it because I presented it to people and they were telling me I was unpatriotic and they tried to beat me up. You know what I mean? I was just like,
never say you're a coward.
No, I was. It's okay. I admit it.
Well, Bob and I worked in the military, so it is kind of hard to talk about 9/11 because we were part, of the military. Let me ask you this question. We talked about this earlier.
You girl. Hello.
Did you tell everybody the Earth is flat?
I never walked in the moon.
Give me kisses. All right.
Since you've been in the community 5 years, we talked about this earlier. Is it a belief that we are the only life on flat Earth? There's not another flat Earth out there, like another life place out there. We're the only one in the whole galaxy that has life.
Yeah, let me answer that, and then let me finish with the perlite too, though. But let me answer you first, though. Amongst the common belief, Voynich can vouch for me because he's a veteran in the flat Earth community. It's differing. It's differing, and we're all okay with that. But I like to go according to what the ancient ancestors said. And the ancient ancestors and the Bible and the Quran, everybody, they all said that it's basically some type of disc, if you will, on top of another disc, on top of another disc, and there's some above and some below. That's what I tend to believe. As crazy as it sounds, it's all crazy, no matter what you believe. It's all crazy.
So if one disc is destroyed, and we don't, I'm doing a hypothetical. It's not even relevant to you say. I'm just saying, because in 2016, something happened to me. I woke up and everything was I woke up here. So, I'm not in the same fucking place. So, if one disc was destroyed and we don't die, inevitably we don't die with spiritual longevity, whatever happens, waking up into the next bubble, I would call it. Like, you just shifted, I call it a shift. I shifted to one bubble. Like you said, here's the old, I like the ancient ideas, by the way.
Yeah.
So your theory, so archaeology. So one bubble's been destroyed, and it can happen. I believe it. But then the next one below, which is almost identical, but not quite, you pop into that one. And then, okay. I'm just trying to make. Remember, I just started massaging the flat Earth.
Don't worry about it, brother. It's just like this. I'm new into the Mandela effect. I only learned about it just like a few months ago. And just like every truth, you're like, I don't know. What does it matter? Blah, blah, blah. And then JFK, only 6 people instead of 4. And I investigated the JFK thing, so I'm like, wait a minute. Plus, I'm a Bible guy, so I'm like, what? There's couches in the Bible, hung on a tree. Come on, man.
Yeah, there you go. See, I'm having to go back to the old artifacts. Now, I'm going to show this artifact, which I keep showing you, and I want you to see this. This is an early Israelite, one of the lost tribes of Israel. Israelite.
My name is Rob. Can you do me a favor? Yeah, show me. Let me see.
So here is the firmament.
Yes, exactly.
Which is one of the early Israelites in the States or in the Americas.
Mm-hmm.
And then it kind of describes what you're talking about.
Yeah. Well, it makes perfect sense. You can't have an atmosphere without an enclosed system.
Yeah.
You can't get a rainbow indoors without the use of a prism, yet outdoors you just turn on your sprinkler and you get a rainbow. There's, I can keep on going for days and days, but it's an impossibility. Yeah.
Thousands of years old. This is thousands of years old and found in the state. Of course, it was debunked. This is a debunking book, but now it ain't debunked. I'm not debunking it anymore. So it kind of goes with what you're talking about.
I don't think that actually one of the bubbles could pop, and here's why. According to further research, I'll finish about shooting stars and meteorites, but within that theory, the sun itself is preventing anything. It's kind of like creating an invisible force field, if you will, because the sun itself, they call it the heliocentric theory. It's not a burning ball of flames, obviously, because we don't get a tan standing next to a bonfire. We get a tan going into an artificial light, a tanning salon. So it's some type of light. And Eric Dollard discovered it's a solid object. It's empty, and it's using some type of nuclear cold fusion to convert 4 hydrogens into 1 helium. So because of the high altitude, it gets cold. The higher the altitude you go, it turns into something called superfluid helium. And superfluid helium acts as a liquid solid. It's responsible for rain on Earth, our atmosphere on Earth, creating oxygen. But also during Operation Fishbowl, or those rocket launches, those amateur rocket launches where you see a rocket being shot up and it just kind of goes ding, it doesn't explode into something. Well, at 80 miles high, superfluid helium created by the sun, converting via nuclear cold fusion. That's why there's radiation in our skin. Via nuclear cold fusion is actually creating that thing. So imagine an invisible force field, if you will. When you try and shoot rockets up, the only way that they could work hypothetically is if they were shot up and they had like a torch in front of them. But still, that stuff is circling, which gets me back to the shooting stars and meteorites. So this superfluid helium that's doing the circular orbit with the dome is actually stable indefinitely. Superfluid helium, if you put it in a coffee cup and you give it a spin, you come back a million years later, it'll still be spinning. And the same reason that we have cyclical meteorites and shooting stars is the same reason we have cyclical hurricanes and tornadoes. It's the same thing, just in a different form, okay? It's just spitting out or spitting up. So superfluid helium spinning around this blue glass dome actually creates itself to be stable indefinitely. And how it does that is by cyclically, as it comes into imperfect edges along its course, its trajectory, it spits off into the center vortex these cyclical things that look like tornadoes or hurricanes. They come in and then they dissipate back out, just like we experience them here on Earth, and then they melt, or they don't melt, they merge back in with the remainder that's already flowing at an average. So it never interrupts itself, staying stable indefinitely. So that's why we get the cyclical shooting stars, because the shooting stars are doing the same thing, doing the same cycle, and the shooting stars that we call shooting stars, which are perlite, as they fall down, they gain temperature via speed. That's why you only see them light up about halfway down. That's when they gain their temperature speed, and that's what we have. So I believe we have abundant proof on Earth, and I think that makes the most sense out of everything. But, you know, in the flat Earth community, we all have differing ideas, and we're all okay with it. But I think that this is agreed upon by a lot of people, and it makes a lot of sense.
May I ask you a stupid question?
Yeah, sure.
I'm sure everybody has asked this question.
You're the man. This is your show.
Listen, I want to learn everything. Now, if the Earth is flat, can you actually drill through?
No, because just like the dome is made out of blue glass, a glass that's impenetrable, likewise, this stuff called basalt is underneath us. But the further we dig, I think Serbia or somewhere over there, the biggest hole they ever dug was maybe 9 miles deep. Why? Because they couldn't penetrate any further. That's why. We actually just can't. And artists can break through it. So you can't go down, you can't go up. We're here, and this is our chance to. We have actually, if you think about it, you clear your mind. If all this corruptness was gone, we have paradise here on Earth. We just have to convince our fellow brothers and sisters that the governments of the world are lying to us, because they're using our fellow brothers and sisters against us as policemen, as judges, as soldiers. You know, we just got to wake the world up.
Well, I'm coming up with a theory about that. I had a dream the other day. I told Eric about it. I talked about it. God gave me a fun-ass dream, and then all kinds of weird synchronicities with it. I can't figure out something else. I'm just saying, like everybody else, I have a really good theory that's about the lost tribes. about lost tribes waking up at the moment. The lost tribes of Israel, the Israelites, the lost tribes waking up at the moment. And I'm seeing the tribe.
Before you start about the lost tribes, Rob,
Yeah.
Joey surprised me so much because he comes on to us like a cheerleader, like nothing, like nothing scientific that he just gave us. I mean, it's really such a big surprise. I didn't think he was like just a cheerleader, but man,
That's pretty good.
That was awesome. I like it.
You're the fucking hero of Flat Earth. Come on, man.
Nice, man. That's nice because we got to go that direction. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
We did. Eric did a thing later that was she was a paranormal researcher. She had that reading with that box, Eric. See that little box on there?
Oh yeah.
He asked if the Earth was.
The witch goddess.
No, I'm not saying it was, but he asked if the Earth was flat and the flat around, and I heard it say fixed.
It said the word fixed.
It said fixed, and I go, it said fixed. And it'll fix the in between word that doesn't hurt anybody. And I've been using it ever since. I know maybe I'm going to debunk it when we've heard it, but we all heard the word fixed.
Yeah. I don't know if you watched that episode or not, Joey. I don't know if you watched it or not. But in one of our episodes, it's called We Had the Witch Goddess as a guest.
Yeah.
So she's in the paranormal side, and she had an app that you're supposed to talk to it, and the spirit will give us an answer. And so I asked it, is the Earth round? It said fixed.
Like, oh,
There you go. There you go.
It's an easy answer.
There you go.
It's a I call it. It's a Are you clever? No, I'm not. Fuck that, man. I just know it's fixed.
Hey, but
It gets so smooth.
I think the Earth is fixed and it's smooth and flat. But
Yeah, because it's not even flat. That's just the name we call it. Just like the Mandela, the name we who gets stuck on it. What are you gonna call it? I don't know. They're gonna argue about it. It's an even-
I think the dome or the
Geometric. I say geometric.
structure of us is that I think that might be a float, right? I mean, in
Yeah, sure it could be. Sure it could be. But then we're living inside of something like that. But it's in our enclosure because it is moving. It is actually moving. That's the crazy thing about it. It's moving. We have proof of this because planets have retrograde motions. They're not attached to the dome. The rotation experiments that Bob discovered, in his famous supposed failure documentary, that was actually measurement of something moving 15 degrees, which is 360 degrees in one complete day. If you measure it with a second.
Yeah. Of course, you get
What we call ether, and it's the dome doing the rotation. So that's what we're actually measuring. What is it that we're measuring? Well, the land's not moving, the Earth's not moving according to Michelson Morley interferometer experiments. So what is moving? Something in the air, and I believe the same reason that we have black holes and dark matter. When we look at them, we can see them here on space too. Well, look at superfluid helium, how it behaves in a laboratory. It actually turns dark, not black, dark, which is the voidness of color. And it has these little swirls, these little spirals in it. That's what we're seeing. That's all we're seeing.
I believe it. Yeah, that makes sense. It answers the question. What I always say to people, so you know what I'm saying in your heads, it's plausible. And when you say it's plausible, you get comfortable. It's not. No, it's not plausible. It's plausible.
Well, check this out.
Blow it up. Yeah.
Check this out, you guys. We know that rain clouds are not full of water. It's not precipitation because you can go in an airplane through a dark rain cloud and not get wet. And so they're not pouring water, yet they release millions of tons of water, right? Like a fountain. Well, guess what? Superfluid helium at 0 degrees Kelvin has the ability to cool from the atmosphere spontaneous fountains of water indefinitely just by synthesis of turning the atmosphere into water because there's water inside of it. That's the same thing for rain clouds.
How come we don't know that? How come you surprised me with that? How come we have physics in school and chemics in school and biology in school, and we don't know what you just told us? Yeah, we all know how come, but I'm amazed, man. I'm amazed.
Well, that's good stuff. This is great.
This is like one of my favorite things to talk about, actually, because I talk about all truths, but flat Earth is my favorite one because I call myself a flat earther because to me that's what woke me up. With 9/11, I was too cowardly to stand up to the truth. But with flat Earth, I was like, oh my God, this is a worldwide epidemic. It's, you know what I mean? All governments are involved. No governments went to the moon. That means they're all in on it. So I'm like, you know what? I have a little 4-year-old daughter you guys saw who's vaccine free. And so I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna devote the rest of my life to learning flat Earth truths.
It's the most important stepping stone to truth. And whether first or your second or your third or your last, it's the most important stepping stone to truth.
Yeah, amen.
Yeah.
Well, Eric and I both vaccine free.
No way.
Yeah, we didn't know. We didn't have it. Well, we had a doctor, one small doctor at a time. We were raised with no shots. All of our, I had the mumps. I got it from the neighbor. We had play dates to get sick.
Yeah.
They made us play dates in town to get sick. We got no shots. Chicken pox, play dates for chicken pox.
Yeah.
All of that stuff. I have got no polio scars. I've got nothing. I've never had any problems. Eric's never had any.
They lie about everything.
Barefoot. The kids are supposed to be barefoot outside. You're supposed to let them run barefoot in the grass. We ran around barefoot. I know it sounds bad, but you're supposed to be outside. You're supposed to, like Vanna's talking about, age your me. You're supposed to age your me. There's those things we got to go back to. Yeah. But now that I know that I ain't going up there, we're going to make, you said paradise is here. We got to start changing shit here now.
Well, did you know the Bible even says that? And everybody who reads the Bible misinterprets that we're going to heaven. It says, if you're a Bible believer, okay, I'm not trying to convert anybody, but the Bible says that Jesus is going to come down and we're going to still be in the same body that we are now, not like some angels with wings, right here on earth, and that we're going to be given a special fruit that will give us life, and paradise will be here on earth. So no matter what, all the other ancient cultures said it's right here in our same form. So we get right. It's all about us getting right.
The actual word paradise means like a garden with a wall around it. And
Joey, yesterday,
it's our firmament, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
We were talking about church yesterday. We talked about a lot of stuff yesterday. But when I was doing research, I found this verse that's kind of interesting that was related to flat Earth. It said describing the temptation of Jesus by Satan. Matthew 4:8 says, once again, the devil took him to a very high mountain and showed him all the kingdom of the world in their glory. Obviously, this would not be possible if the earth wasn't flat.
No.
Right.
Exactly. Also, the Tower of Babel, they were trying to reach the heavens. Well, they're reaching outer space and they're spinning around really fast. And the further they go, the faster they're going. So they've been doing this when they got up there. They've been going Mach infinity.
Well, it says in the same true Revelation 1:7, behold, he is coming with the clouds. Every eye shall see him. Yeah. You can only see something if it's flat, right? I mean, I was doing this researching for the Catholic, and I found that. I'm like, wow, that's kind of flat Earth. I thought.
Yeah, well, it also says in the Bible that the Earth is flat as a stamp, as a clay stamp, with a glass dome around it. People say, "Are you sure it says a glass dome?" Oh yeah, I'm 100% positive. Because in Revelation, it says a sea of glass, implying a ridiculous amount. And in Job 37:18, it says it's a molten lava looking glass. So it's glass made out of molten lava. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, there we go. Water's above, water's below, same as below, same as above, same as below. And you know that, Voynich, you're heavy into the flat Earth, and everybody keeps on trying to figure out where are we, like on Globusters, they keep on saying, where are we getting that downward force? It's negligible, but where are we getting it from? We must admit it's more than density and buoyancy. Well, superfluid helium has the rare ability to actually climb up walls, defying they call gravity, which isn't gravity. So it has a pushing force to it. So we've got some simple answers right here on Earth, guys. Occam's razor, the simplest the answer, the more usually true it is. And I think it's just all simple answers for everything.
Occam's razor.
Brian Stabley was explaining, because I was asking him, well, how does it get dark and day and light? And he was saying, like, it's like a flashlight. Farther away you walk, darker it gets. And I'm like, okay, that makes sense.
Well, here's a really good experiment. Do a mental thought experiment. Imagine a room in your house that's a decent size. Turn off all the lights, grab a video camera, and take the flashlight, point it downwards, and only hold it about 2 feet above the room. Do a circle around the whole room, and you'll see certain areas are lit up and certain areas are pitch dark. So that's exactly what we experience here on Earth as well. And that's what all our ancient ancestors said.
I ask a weird question. I mean, if if helium can climb up a wall, and the sun is helio, right? So it's or it's said to be.
Yes.
We as humans release helium, like just by being alive, just by walking out or sitting indoors, just by breathing. Do we release helium? Does all our helium climb up to the sun? This is what I'm thinking, because you just said me.
No, we don't release helium. Actually, helium is being released downwards towards us. What makes the helium is so imagine this. Imagine the sun's a car, okay? And as it's going forward, this car is absorbing through what we call spots. Those are actually holes in the sun. Through those spots, those holes, it's allowing hydrogen, which is at the highest level. We know this on the periodic table. It's taking in hydrogen, it's converting 4 hydrogens into 1 helium. And so up above us is the superfluid helium. And it stays above us because it stays stable, and it's basically continuously rotating above our heads. So it's not that we're creating it, the sun, the heliocentric theory is creating it. And that's what's also causing the ocean above our heads is the superfluid helium. It's actually acting as a liquid solid. It's the ocean above our heads.
Oh, man. We're going way too deep, man. We got the surface. We got the surface, man.
I went to school I wanted to be a geologist, so I'm like, I'm doing the math in my head. It works. It works. Right? I can see why these guys got together, and they're like, okay, that works. If you hypothetically, all you people out there, if you wanted to make an artificial planet or artificial place, artificial plane, and you want to have, you could do all of this. You could recreate this yourself. That's the idea. You could have sea monkeys and recreate a whole. By using this method, you could do it. That's why it's plausible. That is insane to think that, but it's fun.
It is fun. It is fun, and you know what's crazy too? My name is Rob. David Weiss just interviewed a lady that's named Ruth, 102 years old, and she said, "Yeah, crazy." She remembers 90 years ago it was still being taught. That means the deception's not that old. I think World War I, II, and who knows about 3. And all the stuff in between was to wipe away our history big time.
Yeah.
They even lied about, when you get deeper into it, they lied even about slavery. And people are like, how dare you, Joey? No, if what I'm saying is true, then isn't that good news? They used all this stuff to make everyone feel bad. They think that these people did this to these people. But yet we're all living here in peace and harmony, except for what all of our ancient ancestors did. Look at Hitler in World War II. I'm not going to talk about it on your show to get you exposed. But we know all that stuff is horse crap. Right? So they lied about everything. And they did it to divide us, to make us, we're all the same race. We're all the same race. And they lied to make it seem like other people are racist against other people. When in reality, look at us when we go on vacation to other countries. Are we not having the time of our lives? It's just what the news says that we're doing. It's just
exactly. That's correct. That's correct. I've been to third world countries and had a fantastic time. I've been to these places that you're supposed to be killed at, and I've had a fantastic time. Now, however, I'm not going to go into the whole sex tourism thing. I had to shut down. But if you get rid of that,
that's everywhere, man. It's crazy.
Those are the broke people, by the way. Those people that are feeding on the people like that. So I'm not going to go into all those stories, but yeah, other than that, everybody's fantastic. I've been to places where they're walking around with machetes. They have their own guerrilla forces to protect their area, and they're nice as fuck. They want to be your friend, man.
That's human nature. We're the only weakness that we have, our kryptonite as human beings, is that we're gullible. Proof of that is the elderly get the most scams done to them, yet they have the most scams done to them. So you think they've learned their lesson, but they don't. The more you're tricked, the tendency is that you're easier to be tricked.
Yes.
So we're gullible as human beings, so that's why they said, we went to the moon and the earth was flat. 9/11 was the...
All righty, y'all. That's a teaser there for Gypsy Road. Really good show. Highly recommend you go by and check them out. I'll be on there tomorrow for an interview. I'll try to keep the shows, stuff of shows down to 20 to 30 minutes, maybe an hour sometime. But right now I'm trying to roll. Show a few, as much as I can for some of the other channels. Alrighty, let's go here. Y'all would though check out Gypsy Road. It's a good show.
Guys, it's Nicole. Hey guys, it's Nicole from the Vale. We got our official lockdown from the National Guard today. So our part 2 of the cemetery, unfortunately, is on hold. But that's okay. You know, I want everybody to be safe and let all this, settle down and let this national crisis cure. And hopefully by Easter, we can get back out there and start doing the things that we as investigators do. I have an idea that we might be able to go back to the sugar cabin basement or even the haunted garage, our first one. Now that we've got, a few videos on this, maybe we can do a better investigation. You guys want to see that, let me know. That's not a big issue that I can do that because my team is only a team of 2. So, we can go in there and the people will be at home, we can separate ourselves from them. They said it's no big deal. So other than that, I just hope everybody's being safe and everybody's okay and we can all get through this. I'm hoping by Easter, we can get back out there and do the things that we as ghost hunters do. I mean, we're all having to get really creative, and I'm just bouncing between channels on YouTube, which is really great. I mean, I enjoy meeting new people, made some great friends last night, and I hope to extend that family. I mean, I love everybody, I'm not just all about me and what I do, and I like everybody's video. I watch everybody. So anyway, we are officially on the shutdown. I mean, might be getting creative. You might watch me doing some tarot cards, or I ain't doing no Ouija boards. Yeah, I don't think you want to see me cooking unless you want to watch the dog or something. How to wash a cat. We can put it in the toilet and flush a couple times with some soap. No, I'm kidding. Not gonna do that.
You take your cat to the car wash.
Yeah, I just
put him
want
under
to
that
tell them what's
wand.
going
That'll wash
on.
him.
We're all okay here.
My
I hope
God.
everybody's doing good and keep in tune. We might get, like I said, really creative.
Alrighty. Y'all would there check out the video. Hey, nice channel. Ooh. Alrighty. All right. Let's see what we got behind door number one.
Indeed. Well, I'm so glad, Scott, that the COVID challenge brought us together, and I look forward to meeting you in person.
There it is, Klowns Paranormal Adventures. We run a live stream 6 o'clock Central every day. Unless I'm out demon hunting or ghost hunting or whatever else. Stop by, check us out. A lot of times run a growing channel too. Talk, meet the family members, you make new family members. Uh, have discussions on paranormal topics, cryptids, everything else like that. Stop by and see what we're doing. And I'll see you in a few. Hey, there we go. That was my little cheap plug there for the show. Yeah, that was sneaky. Log on. All righty. Hey. Everybody just now tuning in. This is Klowns Paranormal Posse. We cover cryptids, cover the paranormal, of course. Hope y'all enjoying the shows, the content so far. I'm looking for a little something here. One in particular, one to show. Go ahead. Looky there. I done it. Thanks, guys. Me and my big gun mouth had to do a poll, but there it is, Bruce. All I gotta do my mustache till my face started turning blue too. Instead of looking like a big goddamn smurf, I went ahead and stopped and just went with the beard. And tonight we're going back to Cobb Cemetery, and I've got an exorcism ritual fixed to have for a standby. And we're bringing those Mr. Gimmick box back, and we gotta shoot another video. This time we'll be ready for that growl. And hope y'all having a good day. And I'll see you in a few. Hey. Oh man, that sounds bad there. 80-mile-an-hour winds there on Vail. 60-degree temperatures in Connecticut, David. Hey, that's warmer than what you've been seeing. Well, Vail, be careful out there. Y'all supposed to have 80-mile-an-hour winds. That's terrible. Alrighty. Alright, let's reach out to the cryptid community. We covered paranormal. I think it's time we do cover some cryptids too. Yeah.
South Korean official claims Kim Jong-un is alive and well while North Korea stays quiet. We haven't seen any public
Up next, we got some venomous friends.
that have a lot of people wondering whether North Korea's dictator was dead. Greg Talcott is in London with more on this story. Greg.
Alrighty.
It's the time to blaze new trails with old friends. Make the most of every adventure.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and you're listening to The Venomous Fringe. Tonight's show, we're going to be talking about the Michigan Dogman. Now, folks, I just want to go off and say the first and foremost important thing about this show is that tonight's episode, we're going to be talking a little bit about Dogman, but we're going to talk about the Michigan Dogman from a couple reports to what it could be and to draw your opinion on it. And we're probably going to go maybe about close to a half hour for this show, and we're going to do something a little different here. Instead of doing our typical interviews and small videos, we're going to do actually a monologue and talk about certain aspects of Dogman. So, folks, I hope you guys enjoy this. I hope you guys, have any questions or want to share your feedback, feel free in the comments section down below. I hope you guys enjoy this. So let's get going. First of all, excuse me. Happy New Year, ladies and gentlemen. Happy New Year. I want to just say this first and foremost as well. I want to thank all of you for your support. I haven't done the YouTube partnership because I see what's going on with all the cryptid communities and their YouTubes. From Vic's YouTube to the Cryptid Brothers, and how they're losing, literally, how they've been demonetized and, everything going left and right. So I haven't done the YouTube partnership. I thought about it, but you know what? At the same time, it's not worth it because some people, this is a career to them. People make them monetize their videos doing this kind of stuff because it is it's a second job to them. You post more content, you make money off of it, there you go. But if you're going to get demonetized, you're not making a single penny off of it. So, in all factions, will all be reality here. I thought about it, but who knows if I'll do it. I'm probably not going to do it because, quite frankly, guys, I mean, at 4,700 subs estimate at this point, I can get all the subs in the world, and I still feel to post more content, but not to post it and have people have to stop in their tracks for it. But who knows? Who knows where it'll take? But as of right now, we're still going with regular, no partnership, no nothing. And for everybody out there who's subscribed to the channel, who has, showcased my content, and who has also played a big part in getting my content to other people, I want to thank you guys personally, and for the subscribers, I want to thank you all for tuning in and watching the show. You guys are a big reason why this channel still exists. This channel was originally a channel dedicated to topics that were non-Dogman related, but I fired off this campaign for the 10 Tails, and what do you know? 6 months ago, I had only a little bit of a bit of a showcase, and now 6 months later, people are liking what I got, and that's the most important part. And I can get 1,000 subscribers today. I can get 10,000 in another 6 months. But it doesn't matter because I like doing this stuff, and I want to thank you guys personally for tuning in. 2019, I feel we'll have a bigger year with Dogman, a bigger year with a lot of things, and I want to also bring that out there. there are going to be some critics. There are going to be a lot of people that bash my content. That's perfectly fine if you want to do that. You know, I don't see you guys doing anything better posting your content. So, anyways, that being said, let's get on to it. But Happy New Year, guys. Seriously, thank you all for tuning in. And also, at the end of the day, I want to appreciate you guys for your support. And if you guys are up inspiring YouTubers with cryptid content, feel free to let me know and I'll plug in your shows. So, with all that being said, let's get into the Michigan Dogman. So now the Michigan Dogman, what is the Michigan Dogman? Well, for a lot of us out there who are brand new to it, and one of the reasons why I'm doing this is because I want to enhance the new enthusiasts out there on what the Michigan Dogman is, in my opinion, and how others have classified it as in the same gene boat as well. So the Michigan Dogman is a creature that is reported to be half man, half wolf, and has been seen in the upper northern Michigan Peninsula, with the earliest sightings as far back as 1887 in Wexford County, Michigan. Now, it should be interesting to note that some people ask all the time, well, why is it called a dogman? Why do they not say it's a werewolf? I'm going to throw out two. You can think valid or invalid if you wish, but it's just my opinion, my theory. I like to classify dogmen and werewolves as two separate creatures on their own end. Dogmen having flesh and blood, more natural-like attributes, in my opinion. I think they're flesh and blood. Nothing more than that. I think anything else that's supernatural, if they're demons or evil or whatnot, that they are a completely different creature. So let's jump to the werewolves. I think that if they are a supernatural creature that has a unnatural presence and has abilities that are very unnatural. So in the terms of realism here, I could classify dogmen as flesh and blood and werewolves as supernatural, and of course none of that. That they are immune to any bullets or anything like that. We've heard stories all the time. One of the best episodes of Dogman Encounters Radio being episode 66, in which a dogman was killed by these individuals. And I've heard some stories of people who've killed dogmen in the past and have chopped their bodies up and everything like that, buried them, and stuff like that. So, I mean, if this creature is a demon or something like that, I'm sure that it wouldn't be possessing demonic qualities such as that. But not to jump shark here and go off with the gears or whatever you want to call it. I want to get back into the whole Michigan Dogman thing, but that's just my 2 cents on that. Michigan Dogman. Why it's called a dogman? Another reason because the fact of how it has a German Shepherd's head. A majority of the sightings in the dogman lore has always had a German Shepherd's head or a canine-looking head that had been seen in many reports. Now, evidence is not the best, and we can all admit that it's not the best when it comes to evidence, but what it also possesses as well is the fact that despite having terrible evidence that is blurry and blobs and whatnot, we have an idea, so to speak, on what they look like, and that they are very similar to what the reports say. Because it's hard to convince someone who is not an eyewitness, who is more of an enthusiast, or let's just say a skeptic, on what they are, versus someone who's seen one and they know what they are because they've seen it. And those are the two things I always try to keep distant between me and other people, because we don't know a whole lot about dogman. The reason why I'm touching base on the Michigan dogman is because it's one of the very first instances of these reported upright canine creatures. And on top of that, I feel the Michigan dogman being the originator of all these reports. Linda Godfrey, I believe her first reports came in '89 and the early '90s. And because of her stance at the time in the media, that's kind of where it got more notorious from. Whereas the Michigan Dogman was just played, the origin of the Michigan Dogman, a whole, where it all began, besides the first sightings, was in a studio in Traverse City, Michigan in 1887, when a local disc jockey by the name of Steve Cook, he was the guy that actually came up with the Legend song. He's went on record saying that
he came up with it as his own imagination. That he wrote it up from the myths and legends of Michigan and in general of Native American times, and then went from there. Now, the best part about Steve Cook is that even though that he's come across this song and has written this song directly for an April Fool's prank back in 1987, 1887, he did not expect the backlash, or I don't want to say backlash, it's probably a terrible term, but he didn't expect the reaction of people coming back and saying that, you know, your song, while you wrote it to be April Fool's, I've actually seen it. And that's something that's really interesting to note because people like myself sat there and rolled my eyes and was like, well, you know, I mean, this is indeed. Now mind you, this is early. This is very before I even started getting into it. Because I was always very skeptical of cryptids and whatnot because of how unbelievable they'd be. And it wasn't until I started looking up in the notes and seeing how that there's a connection, that there's people that if you can have 500 and so people come to you in a duration of 6 months and say, I've had a dogman encounter, I've had a Sasquatch encounter, for God's sakes, I don't know what I saw. And they all don't know each other. They all simply are just random people that come to these researchers to tell them their story. There's definitely something out there, okay, that's messing with people, that's testing people, that are being, that these creatures let them see them, and this is the end result. So for Steve Cook back in 1987, he was probably under the impression that these were just pranks. But then, because Steve has mentioned that he's skeptical on the legend of the Dogman. However, he keeps an open mind because he does receive a lot of reports. Steve Cook is the on par equivalent to what Linda Godfrey is, except that she's in Wisconsin, he's in Michigan. So, and while Steve Cook, even to this day, because he had ran the Michigan Dogman website, I don't even see it no more, honestly, to tell you the truth. I haven't even seen it at all in the last I think a couple of years now. I haven't even had seen it at all. So the reason why I bring it up is because the Michigan Dogman website is basically a platform for everything Dogman content based, and for those in the city, or at least in the state of Michigan. And it was a really good website that first got me into this whole Michigan Dogman. Even in general, it's basically where I started with the Dogman, aside when I got these books. And the crazy thing about the Dogman is it's a very modern but still relatively new and very creepy creature that is probably the most challenging in the field of explanation. I don't consider people like Linda Godfrey, Vic Cundiff, Jody Cook, D. Dawes, I don't consider them experts, okay? And I'm not saying that to insult anybody, because I know we got our Vic fans, we got our Linda fans, we got our Jody fans, we got our D fans. I'm sure they don't take offense to what I'm saying, because I've spoken to all four of them, and the fact being that if you're an expert, you have all the answers and the right strategies to deal with these creatures, while they're researchers and still trying to figure out all the questions that they have to find the answers to, whereas we, as well, still stick in that boat. So it's hard. I think it's really hard to say that when it comes to finding the stories and piecing together the property when it comes to Dogman, it's a challenge. And for the Michigan Dogman being the very first Dogman that we were first getting glimpses of back in 1987, in which we were getting told stories about them, it's a very tough case to see, well, this creature's only been around relatively for 32 years reported. So, but the stories and reports go all the way back to the 1800s. I believe they've been here thousands of years. I'm not trying to exaggerate or trying to sound goofy, but I'm just trying to throw it out there that, yes, these things have been here for quite a while. Been in our planet, our system, for ages. So I don't think that these creatures, for how long they've been out, they're still relatively new. There's so much we need to know about them. So going back into it, Steve Cook, you know, he had this Dogman website, and it's unfortunately I haven't seen it in a long time. It's a shame because it was a really good website. And if you're watching this, Steve, I'd really love to see what you're up to now, because the website was probably one of the best things to get knowledge on besides Linda Gottfried's blog. And then enter Vic Cundiff's Dogman Encounters website. But anyways, that's beside the point. Now let's talk about the sightings, the very first few sightings of Michigan Dogman, or the Dogman, the whole history behind the Michigan Dogman. So let's talk about the Michigan Dogman, the history behind the Michigan Dogman, the very first few sightings of the Michigan Dogman. The first reported sighting that was documented, or at least what we knew to be most relevant. However, the first sighting came in 1887 in Wexford County, Michigan, and it involved two lumberjacks. Two of these lumberjacks were just doing a normal day in the woods of Wexford County when they saw a giant upright dog go into a narrow log. This incident was kind of just like, okay, whatever, and they go ahead, they go to research, go investigate and whatnot, and they see what's going on. And next thing you know, this creature lets out an unearthly, monstrous howl that drives the two lumberjacks back a bunch. And the two lumberjacks, they go ahead and they're shocked, and they just walk off and act like nothing ever happened. And long story short, the incident became well known as the first encounters in which they were documented for the Michigan Dogman. These lumberjacks, from what the reports went on to say afterwards, they didn't really say much, as you hear in the song, and then we go from there. I mean, it's basically not the most exciting first reported incident, but it's an example of what the Dogman. I feel as the centuries evolve, they evolve as well. Because some of these earlier reports of Dogmen are not like the typical Dogman behavior we see of now, in which the next report I'm going to talk about is an incident that happened in Paris, Michigan, involving a young guy who was just doing a regular day of either hunting or camping. They don't really go in depth with his story, with the exception that he was apparently he fired a shot at a reported dogman, and this was by a guy named Robert Fortney, a 17-year-old who claimed that while standing near the Muscatine River in Paris, Michigan, he was confronted by a massive black dog. Fortney didn't report his encounter until 49 years later, so it just goes to show you that at the age of 66, that it took him that long. But he swore the beast reared up on its hind legs and stared at him down with piercing blue eyes. Now, I want to go ahead, I want to mention something real quick. I don't want to go off topic, but one thing I forgot to mention about the Michigan Dogman in its description. Now, I want to talk about that in a little bit, but a lot of people have said that like typical dogmen have the color of amber eye shine and then red eye shine. Reports of the Michigan Dogman have come out saying that these creatures have yellow eye shine, amber eye shine, orange, same thing just about, red eye shine, blue eye shine, and some even saying green, which really makes me wonder if this is just something with the narrow lights or the narrow gene in them or whatever, or just the simple eye shine of typical human lights. But who knows for sure? Holographic or whatever. I mean, it really baffles me. But anyways, this guy, the dog man, Robert Fortney, his encounter, he was so terrified that he shot at the creature and it quickly fled. Fortney remained chilled by the event for years to come. However, he later stated also that it may have be that I was just scared, but I swear that dog was smiling at me. Now, let's not think about the creepypasta smiling dog. Let's think about a giant 7-foot tall, 500-pound beast looking right at you and grinning, smiling at you. Some reports say that the creature dogmen do smile at you, that they do give a grin. And I gotta be honest with you, if I ever had a dogman look at me and grin at me, I'd probably either do two things. Either A, I'd be terrified to do something to defend myself, or I'd have something come out the back of me and I'd have to pants and underwear. That's some very scary stuff right there. And it's terrifying, to say the least. Another report that was pretty well common, in which happened, was a dogman incident that happened in 1993. This is about maybe 6 years later after the event that happened with, the whole disc jockey, the whole revealing of to the domain. But this incident happened, and this was not an incident from what we hear from in mythology. This is actually one of the more current incidents. A 13-year-old girl by the name of Courtney, who lived out in Reed City, Michigan back in 1990, decided to sneak out for a cigarette behind her family's house just one winter, and she got the scare of her life. She claimed to see a glint of light seeping out of the planks of an old abandoned barn that got her attention. Now, interestingly enough, this incident was pretty much kind of like, I think it's pretty cool because it's like, this was like a no smoking thing, and it's like the dog man was trying to kind of give her like that perfect message of like, yeah, quit smoking, you'll see creatures like me and will scare you. I'm not trying to sound like a goofball, I'm just trying to, when I look at this case, I think it's pretty interesting. I really do. I really think it's very interesting the way it's put out. But yes, the thing is that with this incident, she followed its movement, and slowly it dawned on her that something was there. She realized the 6-foot tall hiding in the barn had the head of a dog, and it was staring right at her. She ran off terrified, and later her neighbor had confirmed that they too had saw a creature out in that barn. They described it as a buffalo-sized dog lurking in the barn. So that's a very popular case too. Now, one of the cases I wanted to touch base on before we go ahead and just wrap up those stories, because I can go on for ages talking about Michigan Dogman encounters, but I figure I'll put you guys some links in the description, so you guys want to take a look at some of those stories, go right ahead. There was an incident that happened, and I think this was actually about 4 months after the Legend song came on the radio. This incident actually happened in Luther, Michigan. And for all of the Luther, Michigan residents, for anybody who lives around there and up in the northern Michigan Peninsula, you'll know the story real well. There is this cabin that was totally disheveled, totally dismounted. Someone came in and tore everything up. There was blood, paw marks, paw prints all over this cabin. The owner of the cabin, I don't know if he's still the owner now, and the owner may have left after the incident. I don't know how. It's such a very disclosed incident. Unfortunately, I don't have all the answers to it, but what I do have is, the theory, my opinion on it. The thing is that this cabin was so dismantled that even the responding officer, and you can hear a glimpse of what he has to say in the following audio, was so disheveling and creepy that he was like, it's obviously a dog, but who's to say for sure about, what necessarily happened? Could it have been? Because the neighbor's dog was not out at the time. It was in their property. So whatever had broken into this house certainly was not your average domesticated dog, but an upright, something tall and canine to leave paw prints, saliva, blood everywhere. The house has since been rebuilt, and I don't know if the owner of that at the time of that house had the incident, or if he's still there, or if he moved, or there's new owners. I mean, the house has been remodeled, and it's hard to find images of it because, well, unfortunately, there's not a lot to process about that incident. But it's still a relatively popular incident. You can hear it in the 1997, which I'll play right now, version of the Legend song.
So the officer and I went out there to take a look at it. He just tried to chew in around the doors. And you could see a dog print, alongside that window there. it was, obviously a dog.
So with that being said, that's basically like a glimpse of all the stories I've kind of looked at that were pretty interesting to me. The very first couple of encounters, and then of course 2 close encounters modernized in the past 32 to 26 years. Now, when it comes to what this Michigan Dogman creature looks like, I've always been on the fence with it because I believe the Michigan Dogman to be, and I'm going to have David Kyleman come on the show and do another episode and an interview with me on it, because he's gone on record saying that he believes that there are 2 different variations of the Michigan Dogman. You have the typical canine Dogman that does resemble your average werewolf and has more of a canine, more wolf-like instincts as opposed to your typical canine variants. I just mixed those up. More wolf, more more of a wild wolf or regular wolf, naturally possessed instincts. Doesn't maybe look like in between a timber wolf and a canine variant 3, but the difference is that this one has a tail. And there are some reports in which people mention that there is a Dogman out there that has tails. They've seen with tails. A canine variant 2 having a tail at times, a variant 3. But this one, I think, because of its instincts and more of its wolf-like mannerisms compared to its canine mannerisms in the variant cycle, or it resembles more of a wolf, so I'm thinking more of a timber wolf, but of a canine variant 1. But this one has a tail. And David's mentioned it on record as well in some of his discussion. So that is something there to me that really does stand out the most. And another one that goes by is that the Michigan Dogman is believed to have not a lot of hair, just typical canine, typical wolf, but with a tail and a more firm grasp. Some have reported seeing one that looks like a pug and has no hair. So you got a few different types out there. I mean, we talked about the 7 types in my last video, but I don't believe personally that there is 7 types. I think there's more than 7 types. I think that there is a direct variation, but it's a matter of talking to people and getting all of these types into one row. If it's taken over close to half a century to a century to classify 42 types of Sasquatch, maybe more, then I don't know how long it's going to be to classify, let's just say, for example, a number of 10 different types of Dogman. So that is a very interesting take, but the description of the Michigan Dogman and the way it looks is that it has this wolf-like attribute to it, like the average Dogman, and it has the pointy ears, the tail. Some have said that the Michigan Dogman is more gray, more of dark-haired, and it's a little bit more agile compared to other Dogmen. I don't really see the difference because every encounter I hear about is either testing a human being or it's just simply just locking arms with one. I don't mean that in actuality of locking arms, but basically a standoff. And on top of that, these, to me, in my opinion, Dogmen are no different than our regular wild dogs, coyotes. They're just upright, and they're much more powerful and stronger than one. Are they evil? Well, I can't say yes because I've never seen one. But when I hear people that say that yes, people think that Dogmen are evil, I ask why. Why are they evil? What is it about them that makes them evil? Is there something in their presence of their own category that makes them this evil creature? Because the way I see it, I feel that if they are evil, I feel that there would be a lot of people who wouldn't be alive to tell their encounters on Vic's show, or people coming to Linda Godfrey. Linda Godfrey has went on record, if I'm not mistaken, and I apologize if this isn't actual, but I believe it to be because I remember hearing about it. She has mentioned that she wouldn't be getting a lot of reports of people who live to tell the tale of how these creatures are. Now, Michigan Dogman, there has never been no reported attack of one. However, if we go back to the LBL stories, the urban legends behind that, and Linda Godfrey also has mentioned in one of her books, a man in Ontario was attacked by one. It was primarily, one of the most talked about things in her book because it shows that these creatures can retaliate, that they can attack you, that they aren't just, oh, I see you, get away from me, I'll chase you out of my territory, I'm going to claw you. However, she also mentioned that this thing could also have been pretty, sort of like, a run-in for one another, and it was sort of like a small attack. The guy went to the ER, said it was a bear, and that was it. But I don't think these creatures have a destiny to kill people unless they have a reason to. You hear about the revelation theories and how they're here at the end of days to come and take over and kill us all. And I mean, guys, to tell you the truth, I'm very skeptical when it comes to those theories because, again, we don't even have a glimpse, okay? We only go by theory and what we are told in our religion, in our theory and thought process of what others have said about these creatures. I still stick to my guns with saying that they are a flesh and blood natural creature that are no different than our bears, our lions in general. Now, does that make it sound like I'm just being a very monotone and very at a pace individual? Absolutely not. You see, this creature's only been have a source of existence to us in the public domain for 32 years, and we don't even have a single idea on a whole bunch of stuff it possesses. You have all these researchers go out there and they say, well, this is what this is because I know it, I believe it, but guess what? How do we know for sure? Because every report that I've come across just seems to be either a test with a human being and scare tactics and whatnot, or it simply does something with a human being. Obviously, let's be adults about what I just said. That is very interesting, and it makes me wonder, well, not all of them are bad, and obviously some of them are good. Some are good, some are bad. It's give or take. It's 50-50. Play your cards right with it. But before we go ahead and exaggerate all these theories, let's go back to the basics because we're still learning about them. You see, Sasquatch we're still learning a lot about too, but we've accomplished more in the last century with them, as opposed to a dogman, which we've only gotten 32 years out of. So with that being said, let's take a scrap out of Wes Gerner's book with his show when he comes to Sasquatch. I want to ask you guys personally, what do you guys think is a dogman? Like, what do you guys personally feel is a dogman? What do you think is it? Is it a flesh and blood creature? Is it a werewolf? What do you think it is? I know I've classified, in my opinion, that they are two different creatures, but that's why it's my opinion. I'm not here to discredit or to make anybody else feel their opinions are being invalid. I'm open to any discussion possible, but I want to hear why you think that. Why do you think? Now, I will say that I think the dogman is a flesh and blood natural creature because of the fact being that these creatures are in no shape or form they're in the same form every time they're seen. There's no difference about them. Some have worn clothes, some have worn valuables from people. How they've collected those valuables, I don't know. There have been cases where they have simply just looked at somebody, snarled, and has ran off into the woods. There has been instances with them performing natural canine-like behavior. And the fact that they bleed. If episode 66 is not a made-up story and that indeed happened the way it did, then absolutely, and I'm talking about Dogman Encounters, by the way, then of course, these dogmen simply were shot at, well, Dogman, and was literally killed. Bled to death, was bleeding from his wounds, and got killed. There's a story of someone using a machete and slicing a dogman open, and it bled. It picked up the machete and walked off. And who knows how accurate a lot of those cases are. Now, folks, I'm just going to go off and say this. I'm not here to criticize no one's story. I'm not here to, make some. If you have a story on Dogman, you have a story. You're open to that story. But who knows how many of these stories that we hear about are indeed genuine? Okay? Some of the cases I collected on my show may not even be genuine. Who knows? I'm not discrediting everybody. I'm not trying to make it sound like I'm bashing. But as a researcher and someone who's a skeptic at times and listens to cases, I have to hold my guns up and completely stay off on my side of the barrier and my palate on how things are. Now, going back to the Michigan dog ban. So simply, guys, think about that question in mind. What do you think is a dog ban? What is it exactly? I'll even throw it as a poll option, or in general, a question for you guys in the community section of the YouTube. So I want to touch base on a couple more things with the Michigan dog man before we wrap up the show. And I apologize if I went off a couple of gears. I know that in some cases like this, I try not to do that, but I do anyways. So let's talk about a couple things here. In recent reports with dogmen, besides David Collins' testimonies he's talked to me about on our show and on various other shows, the biggest thing I have collected with the Michigan Dogman that I think is probably like when it comes to evidence. And I'm going to showcase that photograph now because it's probably one of the best pieces I think of. A very interesting piece of evidence, by the way, is in 1961, a night watchman was patrolling a manufacturing plant in Big Rapids, Michigan, when he saw a particular figure. At first, he thought it was a person until he saw a dog-like features on this individual. He pulled out his gun and was about to shoot when he remembered his camera and took it out and took a picture of the horrific beast. The photos reportedly as to be an unsolved mystery. This is the Grand Rapids photograph. And this night watchman's case was actually reiterated by the Sun many years later for Steve Cook's Michigan Dogman website. So it's still relatively fresh, and it's also big in numbers. And you know, the big thing with me is when it comes to a creature like the Michigan Dogman and what it comes about when it comes to this type of mystery is that if a creature like that is roaming the woods and doing stuff like that, I don't think it's that much of an intensity that this creature has every single option when someone pulls out a gun to kill them and when someone takes a photo of them to kill them. And another sighting that happened was back in 2004. Now, this next image that's popping up here was taken by a young man whom reported with his family had seen an upright canine creature come out of the bush line of their relatives' perimeter back in 2004 in Ontario. The story goes is that the family was spending some time with the relatives, and the husband and the uncle or whatever were out hunting that day and cut up some deer. They were about to leave the perimeter when all of a sudden they heard noises coming from the bush line. And when they began to pull out and reverse, the young man seated in the back took a photo of a creature staring right at him. It's for uncertainty what happened next. Obviously, the young man took the photo, and of course, the photo was sent to Steve Cook, in which it was analyzed and it's believed that photo came out to be genuine. And in my opinion, that looks like what we could see as a, so to speak, canine variant for a fathead soldier type dogman. So who knows how exactly the rest of the story would happen next if the relatives have seen anything, but that's another piece of evidence I really like when it comes to the dogman phenomenon in Michigan, because it really does tell a story. It really does. Another incident reported, even though this photograph might be a little bit more of a bear, came in '68, approximately 6 years or 7 years, I apologize, after the incident in 1961 with the security watchman. A couple were hiking, and they had seen this creature stand upright and chase after a deer. You don't see the deer in the photo, but you see this Polaroid of a giant creature. It looks like a bear to me, but I could be wrong. Staring up in the pasture, going towards the deer. It's a very interesting piece of photograph as well. But I have to be honest with everybody. Again, you know, everything with Dogman, when it comes to evidence, has become to nothing more than photos of blobs, blurs, and more importantly, not real photographs in some cases. And I don't want to sound skeptical. I don't want to sound like a basher, but if I don't really see anything in a photograph except trees and stones, I'm not going to say that's evidence. I'm going to say that that's just someone who thinks that there's something there, but there isn't. And if they don't highlight where it's at, and if I don't see anything where it's highlighted, and to tell you the truth, guys, I mean, let's be fair here. If someone posts a photo of trees and stumps and there's a tree and there's something in that tree, I don't see anything. You don't see anything. Let's be fair here. Let's not try to say, oh, there's a dog man there chilling right there. No, because there isn't. Let's not add on to the trend. Let's focus on research and let's take evidence seriously. I think one of the big reasons why the cryptid community isn't taken seriously is because of some of the exaggerations put in photographs, stories, and in general, because it's a lot to handle for some people. People come up to me all the time, or at least send me messages in negative mail. Oh yeah, you're stoned, and the rest of your universe is stoned because you guys do too many drugs. Talking about these fantasy monsters that come out of video games and movies and works of fiction, but you can't tell me when I look at some of these instances with people and the fear in their eyes, if they are all faking it, then they deserve to be winning the Oscars because they are fantastic actors. But you can't tell me that these things don't exist, because they do. I believe they do. I have sat down with over 60 people in the time I have done my research estimate, and they've all come out with telling me stories that have really baffled me, including some of the stuff I've collected in the last few years. Before we touch and conclude, I want to touch a little bit on the Dogman evidence in Michigan, but not so much because it's been revealed to be a hoax, but I keep an open mind on it. I want to talk about the Gable film real quick. Now, for some of you who don't really like the Gable film, and some of you who think, oh, the Gable film is big, hoo-ha-ha, but here's the thing. The Gable film is one of the many things in our research that has popped up time and time again. It's like the Patty film within Bigfoot. And the crazy thing is that when we look at the Gable film, when I first looked at the Gable film, and the reason why I bring it up is because it is a part of the Dogman in Michigan, the lore of it, because it is a very popular film. And there's still a divided audience to this day, 50-50. The video footage you see right now is of the Gable film. The stories go is that there was this family that had this home video of various seasons, winter, fall, spring, summer, and the video is 3.5 minutes long, and it concludes with the cameraman chasing this creature that was first seen in a ditch, and they chase for a couple minutes, and then next thing you know, boom, Dogman and the cameraman square off in a Mexican standoff almost, and it becomes in many ways, tragedy. Cameraman gets killed by the Dogman. There's a second film called the Gable Film 2, in which the Gable film from the first incident, the scene of the first Gable film, I apologize, I put the words up together, is being investigated. And that's it. In 2010, Monster Quest aired its series finale with the Dogman of Michigan, Legend Michigan Dogman. Steve Cook, Linda Godfrey were a big part of it. And there was a very interesting discovery because reportedly the film was revealed to be a hoax, and it was made by a local Michigan resident by the name of Micah Grusa, who has disappeared from the face of the earth, by the way. And on top of that, Agrusa has come out when he did the episode and mentioned that, yes, that this is a fake film, that I was trying to be a werewolf. He ran on all fours. He engineered it all by using planks and hiding in a ditch to keep his body, his half-corpse body, realistic as possible to make it look like he was torn in half by a giant creature. And that he was actually the guy wearing the ghillie suit that was manifesting this giant werewolf creature or dogman, and had a mask. So, to tell you the guys the truth, it's reported to be a hoax. It's reported to be fake because of all the big researchers who come out and confirmed it. However, there's always that half of people who believe that it's not a fake, that it's covered up, that it's only being said to be fake because of the facts being of a cover-up secret conspiracy. And I'm 50-50 with it, but at the same time, I don't think a film like that, if it were to be real, would be being played, especially with a creature that's very ancient. It's like the creature of Holland, the infamous Holland creature. There's so much conspiracy behind that as well. But I mean, the top off the guns here, the Gable film, real or fake. I'll do an episode on that as well because it's very big with that. But the Gable film is a very prominent in the legend of the Michigan Dog Man because the story and the folklore behind it is just so it's big. It's very big. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna leave this video now with this and simply say, listen, the legend of the Michigan Dog Man is a very mysterious creature. It's a prominent creature. It has its moments. It's like any other dog man. I think in the Beast of Bray Road instincts, I feel that there's a difference with that creature, the Beast of Bray Road creature, and the Dogman. They're both Michigan Dogmen. They're both very similar, but I think they're two different types of Dogman, not the same. So I'll leave that out there. Or it could be the Beast of Bray Road could be a creature of its own sense. Who knows for sure? I'm going to conclude this video, and thank you all for tuning in, watching the video. And we hope to see you guys next week for another episode because we'd love to have more. We're going to be doing some more content there and there and, see where it takes us, guys. And, folks, with that being said, you all enjoy the rest of your evening and stay safe. Take care.
Your support helps us bring you programs you love. Go to wyomingpbs.org, click on support, and become a sustaining member or an annual member.
Okay, cool, Gypsy. Ooh, I fooled around and nodded off there. I'm gonna have to back up, make sure I didn't get too much of that other end. I might have to delete this whole damn live stream.
Using vowels, I'm open to any different add-on to the trend. Let's focus on this.
Damn it. Oh, that sounds good there, Gypsy. I'll promote that out. Ooh. I was sitting there drinking some Coke earlier and got my sugar diabetes to go acting up. Knock me smooth out in the middle of next week. All righty, everybody. This is Klowns Paranormal Posse. I hope I didn't snore and mute out the dog man there and scare him off. By God. How's everybody doing? Was just tuning in. I'm going to be on Gypsy Road Show tomorrow. Be interviewed tonight at 7 o'clock. All Things Paranormal. Leslie's going to be on Central Time to run a live. I'll be there for that. Hope y'all will too. There, toward the start of this episode, opened up the 3-pack surprise packages that Juanita sent me. There's some awesome dang shirts. Yep, Juanita. There we go. Yep. That's one of the shirts right there Juanita sent me. Thank you there, Juanita. All righty there, Gypsy. Be safe on the road there, bud. Hey, I like this one too. But there's more. There's a lot of them. Yeah, I showed them at the start of the show when it started. Yeah. Thank you there, Juanita. Be careful on the road, Gypsy. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, when I first done this, I started putting an electric chair at the bottom, and I thought maybe I ought not to do that. It might make somebody mad, but yeah, it's still good. Good old clown car won't never be right again. By God. Ooh. Thanks for the search, Juanita. Appreciate you so much. All righty. Well, let me see what we got. Try to figure out what we'll play next. All righty there. Anybody, anybody just tuning in? You hope to go back to the beginning, watch where he made the. Here we go. Got the 3 surprise packages for Juanita. Once again, Juanita, thanks so much. Hope y'all hit that like, share, and subscribe button there for the channel. Hit the bell, become part of the posse. Don't miss any of the notifications. No, never know what we might be doing next. All right, let's see what I can. Let's see. All right, I'm looking for something. I found something to show.
What's up, everyone? I'm on top of Sam's car. Like I'm sitting in on her sunroof. Sam's sunroof. Enjoy the wind under this soon to be full moon. Back to the what? I'm trying to summon ghosts. Hi, I'm Jordan. Hi, I'm Jordan. don't care. Honey, we're gonna make you a drink on night. Yeah, from night. You gonna drink this. You take baka. You want the whip? She wants the whip. She wants the whip. She gonna want the whip. She wants the day. She wants the whip. Like day. I can't drink that out. Top your whole table. Right here. Mom uses my airsoft gun. It just be.
And this is why my friends hate me. Watch this. Hey, Rhonda.
Yeah.
I thought you said you didn't have a dog anymore.
I don't.
So what's that washing the dishes?
What?
You, I choose you. Negachu, get in the Pokeball. Negachu. Negachu, spaz attack. Negachu. Spaz attack. Woohoo! Your reaction. Get your black ass off my damn floor before I smack the black off you and make your ass white. You worse than a damn kid. Tracking out my flow. Now stay your ass out my kitchen.
We're really hearing your reaction to the song.
I was sleeping and then she woke me up to the other song. Second potato.
Yeah, ride me. And I'm trying to find a triangle that you put the balls in. The rack. The rack. Alright. Wait, my forehead's wrinkly, girl. Look, my forehead is wrinkly. Oh, there's a triangle.
Oh dear.
There. How's that? Okay. Okay. Oh, Quit.
Feel the energy.
On our way to Alpha, Illinois, to visit. Always smoking.
Hey, pork roast sounds good, David. Mm-mm-mm. Shit, been a while since you cooked the meatloaf, huh? All right. Mm. All righty, let's see. Gonna play one from JBD. Need to run one from David Vingman.
Hello.
All right, I'm gonna drop a link below. David for JBD. It's King Camo Man 73. Well, JBD Camo Man 73. Yep.
Hello. Dustin from JBD Cattleman 73. The D and JBD. Just got home from work. I'm gonna share a creative writing, poetry, whatever you want to call it, with you. I wrote it February 6, 2017 at 12:30 a.m. And here we go. Life is like a tree. Like a tree, we're
Yeah, I'm having a technical issue here. Sorry. All right, everybody. Let's do it again. You like the content so far? Hope you hit that subscribe button there for me.
Dustin from JBD Cattleman 73. The D and JBD.
Just got home from work. I'm gonna share a creative writing, poetry, whatever you want to call it, with you. I wrote it February 6, 2017 at 12:30 a.m. And here we go. Life is like a tree. Like a tree, we are born small and frail, requiring care. Even though trees can't walk, they still have the same structure as we do. Learning to do. And let me start again. Blooper. I'm not a good typer. I'm a typo king. So try this again. Life is like a tree. Like a tree, we are born small and frail, requiring care. Even though trees can't walk, they still have the same struggle as we do, learning to walk. The way they walk is with their roots in the ground, even though they're not walking. It's the concept, the idea. Tree roots struggle to move through the ground in search of water. Then, just like a tree, our body starts defining our shape, the very structure that will make us unique. Then, in a few more years, we learn how to interact with others. Well, of course, trees don't have a voice, but they interact with other living creations like birds and ants and bees, etc. And as we get even older, we have seen lots of changes all around us, the same as a tree. And of course, the time comes when our inner and outer strength are discovered. For through storms of any kind, nature, financial, or mental, the strong ones are still standing when it's over. We lose hair, trees lose leaves. We get sick and diseases, and so do trees. Our skin flakes and wrinkles, while a tree loses bark when it gets dried. Our bodies decay when not taken care of. So does a tree. Okay, now you are thinking that this is silly, stupid video comparing trees to people. But now let me tell you about me, and maybe then you'll understand what I've said and the above meaning. In my life as I grew, I learned to take care of myself and survive. I've learned that not everything is only about you. Like a tree, I have provided safety, comfort to others. Like a tree, I have been through many storms, and I still stand tall, refusing to lose my hold on life. Like a tree, I have been hated, mistreated, undernourished, and diseased. My skin is scarred like carvings on a tree. No matter what, no matter how hard it is or painful it may be, and no matter what kind of storm or even the strength of it, I am like the tree that is still standing and still helping others. I may be able to be knocked down, but it's going to take a whole lot of effort to succeed. Written by Dustin Camelman 73. And here's a comment someone wrote as a compliment on it. Amazing, almost romantic in a way. Thank you for sharing those beautiful words. Have a great night. Talk to you soon. And that was by a fellow friend on FB. And for other people, that's all the likes it got. Pretty sad. Huh? So with that said, I hope it touched your heart. I hope it makes a difference in your day today. Stand tall, my good friends. Thanks for watching.
Oh, JBD, man, that's pretty good. Hope y'all check out JBD's channel. He's a good guy. Really is. Let's see. Alrighty. So, we having fun now. Alrighty. Alright, we gotta check out one from Holler's Lore. I need to check on David. David, you alright? I play one of your videos. Yeah. Get your butt up here. Get your butt up here. Get your butt up here. Yeah, you're a good girl. Yeah, you're a good girl. Yeah, you're a good girl. Yep, you alright? I play one of your videos there, David. I'm gonna give it up. Oh well. I'll wait on an answer from David. Cause I don't never play a video unless I've got the owner of the channel's permission. Yes. Wait on Uncle David there to say yeah first. Let me see something. Oh, I'm tired. Alright, we got this going. We're gonna play one from Holler's Lore. Okay, there's David. Alright, coming up there, Mr. David Bingman. By God. Ooh, alright. Alright, that's a crying shame. Let's see. Alright. I'm looking for David Bingman's channel. Alright, let's see. David Bingman with the haunted lava lamp. By God. video you got going there, David? There we go. Hey, David Vingman. Hey. All right, Holly's lore. All right. Here we go. Coming up next, Holly's lore here on Klowns Paranormal Posse. Hope y'all check it out over with Holly's channel. Hey, Holly's nice. Got a good channel.
We start off today's list with the legend of buried treasure. So you treasure hunters out there, listen up. This one is a tough one to crack. The Beale treasure. A man named Thomas Jefferson Beale uncovered a great load of gold and silver, said to be worth several millions, while mining for gold in Colorado sometime in the 1820s. On his way back east, Beale stopped in Bedford, Virginia, because he believed he was being followed. He buried the treasure and then made up stories and ciphers as a way to recover his treasure when he thought it was safe. He locked the ciphers in a lockbox and left it with an innkeeper named Robert Morse. Beale never did return to get those ciphers, and about 23 years later, Morse opened the box and found the ciphers, which he then passed on to a friend who spent the next 20 years attempting to break the ciphers, only to figure out one of them, the second one. According to the second cipher, the successful treasure hunter will find 3 tons of treasure broken down into 63 million in gold, 1 million in silver, and 13,000 in jewels. The friend, unable to figure out the other ciphers, published a pamphlet called Beale's Ciphers Pamphlets. People have searched for this treasure, digging up various areas of the county to no avail, other than to get arrested for trespassing, although some did have permission. But to this day, the treasure still has not been found, and the other 2 ciphers have remained unsolved. Do you think you can decipher the codes and find the buried treasure? If you do, don't forget where you heard it from. Our next legend is straight out of Hollywood. No, I'm not talking about California, but Hollywood Cemetery in Richmond, Virginia. On top of a large hill overlooking Richmond is one of the oldest cemeteries in the country. There have been many legends surrounding this particular cemetery. In this cemetery is a mausoleum that bears the name W. W. Poole, dated 1913, and according to legends holds the remains of a vampire. According to the legends, Poole was run out of England in the 1800s for being a vampire, and he settled in Virginia. Another legend of the cemetery is that sometime around 1925, while tunneling under Churchill near the cemetery, the tunnel collapsed, burying alive several workers. It is believed by many that the collapse awoke something evil that had been living under Churchill for centuries. During the rescue, the rescuers came across a man dressed in what they described as older style clothing, crouched over one of the bodies, eating it. They chased the man, who ran out into the cemetery and into the mausoleum with the name W. W. Poole. When the rescuers went in after the man, there was no one there. From that day on, there have been reports of a man who on occasion comes out of the Poole mausoleum and hunts anyone who happens to be in the cemetery at night. Now that I've told you a legend about a vampire, it's only right to mention a legend about a werewolf. The werewolf of Henrico County. There are reports of a wolf-like creature covered in pale gray hair that stands 6 foot tall, with the body of a human and a head like a wolf. It is also reported that the beast stands on its hind legs to chase away any attackers. The creature has not been known to hurt anyone, just chases people away, probably to keep his privacy. There are also reports from residents of strange howling sounds. Many describe the sounds as being somewhat like a dog, but with the intensity and tone different from the average canine. And while we're talking about strange beasts roaming Virginia, we can't forget about the Bigfoot-like creature, the beast of Gum Hill. Most claims of Bigfoot sightings come from the Pacific Northwest and the Great Lakes area, but there are several that have come from Southern Virginia. Actually, Virginia has some of the oldest sightings on record dating back before the 1880s. Two of the more recent sightings come from 2014. One from a homeowner who was sitting outside on his back porch when he heard what sounded like a tree knock, followed by a throaty whoop from somewhere in the woods behind his house. Another sighting comes from hikers in Rockingham County. They reported seeing a huge, human-like creature with long, reddish-brown hair near Raleigh Springs. Another more recent report comes in around September 2015. Late in the evening, a woman from Bedford County was driving when she saw a Bigfoot with a baby walking along the road. She said at first she thought it was a deer until she saw it holding something that looked like a human baby. When she called the police, they hesitated to believe her. The resident Bigfoot is known as the Beast of Gum Hill and is spotted mostly around the Saltsville area and has been featured on an episode of Animal Planet's Finding Bigfoot. Virginia is known as the state for lovers. Our next legend is a tragic tale of forbidden love. Long before the Europeans settled in Virginia, in the area known today as Scotts County, there was a Shawnee brave and a Cherokee girl who met by chance while walking through the woods that border their people's lands. The tribes were not at war, but they did not like each other very much. The first meeting of the two was a brief one, but love at first sight nonetheless. Over the next several months, they would meet at the same spot at the top of the cliff, hidden from both tribes, or so they thought. One day, they were spotted by a Cherokee brave who ran back to the girl's parents and told them everything. The girl was then forbidden to ever see the boy again. Weeks passed, and the Shawnee brave continued to go back to their special meeting place in hopes to see his love again. Finally, one day the girl was able to get back. The brave found her standing on the edge of the cliff. The girl told her brave that her parents had found out and they had forbidden her from ever seeing him again. Not wanting to end their love affair, the two held hands at the edge of the cliff, kissed one more time, then stepped off the side into the depths below to be with each other for eternity. It is said that the lovers still meet at the top of that cliff. Some have reported to even see them kiss and step off the cliff together. Our next legend is another sad story of one of our founding father's wives. Sarah Henry, wife of Patrick Henry, one of the founding fathers of the United States, is said to haunt the Scotchtown plantation in Hanover County. After Sarah gave birth to her sixth child, she started showing signs of mental illness and
Hey,
eventually had to
Colin,
be
how you
placed in a
doing?
straitjacket on occasion.
How you
Unable to
doing,
bear the
Colin?
thought of putting his beloved wife in a sanitarium, Patrick Henry hid her away at his home to keep her safe. Sarah died in 1775 and was buried in secret in an unmarked grave on the property. Visitors to the plantation have reported experiencing odd occurrences, and they have attributed those to Sarah's spirit. It is reported that Sarah will appear as a figure in white, lighting candles at night in the windows. She has also been reported to be heard screaming, which has scared off many residents. Patrick Henry's own great-great-great-granddaughter even refused to stay at the house overnight because she felt Sarah's presence. Hotels are notorious for being haunted, and the Caliber Hotel on Virginia Beach is no exception. The Caliber Hotel has been subject to rumors for many years. It is said the hotel's first owner shot himself on the sixth floor. Then, in 1929, the Klowns beer founder jumped out of an open window on the sixth floor in what was thought to be a suicide, but many believe he was actually pushed to his death. Another gruesome story from the hotel is that of a little girl who drowned in the motel's pool when she went out to get her cat who wandered from her room. A kind old bellman has been seen on the stairs between the fifth and sixth floors, warning guests of ghosts ahead. When the guests would turn to the bellman to question him, he would disappear. Other reports from the hotel include the piano in the crystal ballroom playing with no one seated at it, toilets flushing on their own, the front desk receiving mysterious calls from unoccupied rooms on the sixth floor, and security guards reported lights on in unoccupied rooms also on the sixth floor. Guests have also reported wet footprints and paw prints throughout the hotel, and many have reported hearing a cat meow in the pool area. If ever there was a place that reminds us that things are not always what they seem, then the legend of Crawford Road in Yorktown, Virginia will definitely make you think twice. Even though it has a beautiful landscape and some astounding historical architecture, many locals will go out of their way to avoid the road, with most refusing to go there at night. One story tells of a group of kids out cruising late at night, and they decided to go down Crawford Road for some fun. Joking around and laughing and singing, everything was fine. That is until they reached the bridge. Suddenly, the CD they were listening to let out a high-pitched screeching sound that lasted for about 10 seconds. When they finally got away from the bridge, it stopped and the CD played as normal. Now, the noise is still said to be on that CD, and the group of friends never returned to that bridge. Another story that is similar to the first was a group of friends driving down Crawford Road. Again, everything was fine until they got to the bridge. While driving, they felt like they ran over something, so they stopped and got out of the car to check. They found nothing. Getting back in the car, they left, when suddenly the car windows fogged up and handprints were seen going up the windows from the outside. Too scared to stop now, they kept on driving, and then the thuds started from the outside. First, the top of the windshield, then the top of the car, and finally, the top of the trunk. They started thinking that something might have fell on top of the car, or that maybe something was trying to get in. Finally, the thudding stopped, but that's when they heard the smearing sound at the back window. Whatever had fallen on the car had slid down and fell off. They got out to check, and again, there was nothing. The most popular story surrounding Crawford Road is of a wedding gone wrong. Years ago, a wedding took place in the area, but the bride was not happy, and to escape her fate, she hung herself from the bridge at Crawford Road. Her hanging body can still be seen hanging from the bridge, if you're at the bridge at the right time. One report says a woman was driving down Crawford Road, and just as she was about to pass under the bridge, she saw a lady in a white dress standing on the top of the bridge looking down. After driving below the bridge, she looked back and saw the lady walk to the ledge and jump off, but the apparition did not hit the ground. She stopped mid-air, swaying like she was hanging from a noose. There have also been several reports of the KKK in the area, with many believing that the members still gather at the bridge for lunches and secret meetings. If that is true, that means Crawford's Road Bridge holds numerous deaths, which coincide with the reports of people seeing black shadowy apparitions hung in rows by the bridge, like the lady in white, hanging mid-air, swaying as if hanging by a noose. There have also been many car accidents reported to have happened. Although some turned out okay, many did not. Reports say that vehicles swerved to miss the apparition standing in the road. If you drive down the road in daylight, you will see the many skid marks and the scattered car parts from the various accidents. Crawford Road is guarded by fences on both sides, but beyond the fence lies a vast woods with abandoned houses that have no doors. Reports say that if you look inside these buildings, you can see red glowing eyes in the open doorways. They say the eyes watch you as you move around, and if you get too close, they disappear. There are reports that say that eerie feelings are felt, as if someone is watching you. Apparitions have also been seen walking along the walls and disappearing through them. Voices are heard in the houses. People have also been randomly touched or even stepped on with no one else around. Old-time asylums and sanitariums tend to provoke images of patients who were once mistreated in these facilities that were supposed to help, but instead tortured and killed many. Our next legend is no exception to the rule. In the town of Radford in southwest Virginia, there is a building that was once St. Albans School for Boys. The school closed in 1911, and sometime around 1916, Dr. J.C. King purchased the building and turned it into a sanitarium for the criminally insane. Dr. King was a researcher who used experimental procedures on his patients, including insulin chemotherapy and hydroelectroshock therapy. Many patients checked in, but never checked out. The facility finally closed its doors in the 1990s, but it has been reported to still be occupied by the ghosts of the patients who were once tortured there. One room has become known as the suicide bathroom because 2 patients took their own lives there. In this room, patients received hydrotherapy treatment. Doctors are said to have wrapped patients in freezing cold towels, while others would be strapped down in steaming hot water baths for days at a time. They were also said to have blasted patients with fire hoses. Another seemingly active location is the bowling alley, which is said to be haunted by a little girl that was a child of a patient at the hospital. The many hallways at St. Albans are also haunted by dark figures that seem to dart in and out of view. Along with the tortured souls of patients who once lived there, St. Albans is also believed to be haunted by some of the boys that went to school there. During that time, hazing was popular and accepted. Unfortunately, there were also several deaths associated with the hazing that happened. St. Albans does allow paranormal investigators at certain times throughout the year. And finally, what list of urban legends of Virginia would be complete without the famous Bunny Man of Fairfax? Sometime in the early 20th century, deep in the woods that divided Clifton and Fairfax Station, there was an asylum for the insane. When the asylum closed its doors, all the residents were bused to Lorton's prison. On the way to the prison, one bus swerved to miss something in the road and crashed, which allowed many of the inmates to escape. They were all quickly caught, all but one man, Douglas Griffin. He was never found. During the search for Griffin, the police found a trail of half-eaten, gutted bunnies, with many of them hanging from Fairfax Station Bridge. The police searched for months with no avail. Then, on Halloween night, a group of teenagers were hanging out under the bridge. The next day, their bodies were found hanging from the bridge, gutted, just like the bunnies. Another version of the Bunny Man is on October 18th, 1970. An Air Force Academy cadet and his fiancée were sitting in a car on Guinea Road in Fairfax around midnight near the cadet's uncle's house. Suddenly, a man dressed in a white suit with long bunny ears appeared, yelling at the couple that they were on private property and that he had their tag number. Then the strange man threw a wood-handled hatchet through the front window. Lucky for the couple, they were not hurt. A couple of weeks later, about a block away from the first incident, a private security guard saw a man-beast on the front porch of a new, unoccupied house, holding an axe. The security guard started to talk with the man, but the man-beast started chopping at the porch pole, threatening the security guard, saying, "All you people trespass around here. If you don't get out of here, I'm going to bust you in the head." The security guard went to the police, but when the incident was investigated, nothing was found.
Yeah, that was Holly's lore. Hey, and that smack you heard in the background was Becky. Straightening out Layla, her dog, with a flip flop. Bogard. Hey, glad you're here, Victoria. Hey, welcome to the family. Uh, all right, let's see if we can figure out another one to play. Yeah, well, glad you're here, Victoria. If we can get something to eat here in a second, I'm gonna start another one up. Run downstairs, grab something to eat. Unfortunately, I'm diabetic. A minute ago, I got passed out from it. That's not an exceptionally good thing. There we go. Saturday night, 7 o'clock p.m. Central. All things paranormal. Leslie be doing a live. So that's where I'll be at tonight. Checking out her live stream. Hope y'all can make it. That's the Klowns Paranormal Posse. Why don't you come on by? Hit that like, share button, smash that bell. Come part of the posse today. Don't miss out on any notifications. Let's see. All right.
Save now at.
Let's see. One more.
Lamps Plus, up to 50% off lighting and decor.
This thing out together. We have the SB11, we have the SB7, we have the EMF reader, and we have our new Ghost app, which I'm so happy to introduce to you guys tonight. As always, stay tuned to Showing Us.
Hey guys, we have reached our destination. We're going to use the SB11. But first, I want to tell you guys, I'm sick. If you have any kind of sicknesses, whether it be a cold, illness, a disease, or whatever it is, do not, it's imperative that you do not contact the spirit world, because you never know what is going to come about on the other side. You might be trying to talk to your deceased grandmother or a loved one, whatever it may be, but you never know what is going to appear to you. With that being said, if it is something of negative, evil, or demon, it can and it will leech off of that. It will leech off your sicknesses. So I'm telling you, it is very important not to do what I'm doing. I have been sick for 2 weeks. I've had 2 different shots. My body is eating it right now. Come out of it. I love filming. I love the paranormal. Whether I'm sick or I'm not, this is what I do. Also, my protection for the night is my witch's rosary. I had it custom made and shipped from Europe. It's got obsidian beads, black obsidian beads, with my ancestor crystal in the bottom of it. I either wear it outside of my shirt, a lot of times on film. I wear it inside my shirt, you won't see it. Or I wear my obsidian rings, but tonight I don't have it. So please, you don't have to worry about me. I'm pretty protected tonight. We're going to use the SB11. It's white noise. So we don't know what we're going to get. And last time I was here, we got spirits that were not very kind. So I just wanted to warn you ahead of time, let you know. Yes, I'm sick. I'm putting myself in a little danger, but I know what I'm doing because I love what I do. All right, guys, let's get started with this bad boy. We're also going to use the EMF reader along with the SB11. See if we can get anything to spike. And I'm going to be the lightning rod tonight.
Should we do it right there or go up to 200? Yeah. I doubt I see you.
Spirit! Is there Alice here? Dude, this is going off. That was the spirit. Alice! We came back for you.
Are you here?
I want to speak to you about a message that you gave to me 6 months ago.
Oh, light coming back here? Oh, that's the building. Oh, Lord. I'm spooked out, y'all. It's creepy. Are there any spirits here with us? Come through this box. We feel you. Don't be afraid to talk.
I want to channel, but I'm worried because of me being sick that it can attach themselves in some sort of way and linger there for a minute. Alice, can you hear us? Who's the blonde lady? We're going to put the SB11 at rest and pull up the SB7 because we're not getting any communication with it. But check out the what's going on.
We get more here. Do we have any spirits here with us? How many spirits are here with us? Can you give us a number, please? Do we have any Native Americans here? My ancestors.
Who's the blonde lady that I saw earlier in my vision? One thing. Is that Alice?
Alice, are you there?
Alice?
We come in peace. We mean no harm.
Yes, ma'am. Okay. Alice, do you remember me? I came out here 6 months ago and was talking to you.
My name is Rhonda, and that is Leslie.
Give me a sign that you're here.
Can we get a sign?
Can we spike the EMF reader to orange, please?
Yes, can you make that go off for us, please? At least get it to green, but orange or red would be awesome. Can you do that for us? Thank you for that.
Yeah, I got you.
Can you do it, just put a little more energy to make that go to red or orange for us, please?
I'll do something that's crazy. I know this is insane. Hold on.
Can you please spike this for me?
Excuse me, Serenity. Make the EMF reader light up to orange. Please.
We can hear you.
Board, come on. Come on. I'm gonna channel myself. I hear the owl. This spiritual time. Use me as a lightning rod. Channel through me and light up the EMF reader to orange. I like it.
You like it? Well, touch it, please. Go by it. So we can feel your energy. We can see your energy. My bad.
Come on. I can see the man walking through the woods towards me. I'm scared to come because he doesn't want to be in that light. I'm standing behind the camera. 6'2".
What is your name, sir?
Brown hair, brown hair.
Can you give us your name, please?
Jean. T-shirt. What's the color of the t-shirt? Brown t-shirt.
How did you die, sir?
If you're not gonna come to me, I'm gonna come to you. What did you say?
He said, don't do that.
I'm not afraid.
Can you please come through, touch this, make it go off for us?
Oh. The man's got some kind of, it's silver and he wants to throw it.
That's it. You need a sacrifice to summon Ryan? By God. Here, let's use a hobbit. Sacrifice 3 hobbits, that equals 1 person. By God.
Come on.
How many spirits do we have here with us right now? Can you give me a number?
I can see you. I see you. That's the man that I'm
Thank you there, Vale.
He's over here. 6'2", brown hair, brown shirt, blue jeans. Got like a silver knife or boomerang in his hand. So it's like he could throw it at somebody and it will like stab you, do some kind of damage. He doesn't want to come out because the light's right here.
What, he's got on jeans?
Yeah. And what I'm seeing right here is like it's a whole bunch of white fog. And he's like right here.
Can you meet me? Star?
Oh, she was looking for you downstairs. That's what she was doing. Later, get on that bed and stop.
Hmm.
You must stop.
Hello there, Ryan. What's happening, buddy? Oh, Cookie.
Because I'm so in tune with what you're doing.
I've got a pretty good memory.
But I can hear footsteps like it sounds like this.
Oh, I was just okay. Just we was in chat. Colin was looking for him. You just tell him, see if you want to come in chat. Okay, thank you, ma'am. Bye.
He's walking back into the darkness, like he's going back into the woods. I'm actually about to go back there in a second. We're gonna check the she's got an app on her phone. What's it called?
Necrophonics.
It's like the Necronomicon book, but they turned it into a spirit box, white noise.
Necromancy. Get it?
Necromancy.
Necrophonics.
So I'm gonna use that, and I'm gonna go ahead and find Billy.
Lay down.
Pick up a Billy, Brandon. It starts with a big. So I'm about to go into the woods, follow the spirit that I'm seeing in my vision. And start to stutter.
Stuttering?
Alright, let's go find Billy. Yeah.
My phone is good. Look.
Hi, Nina.
Hi. Hello. Would you like to communicate with us?
Billy.
Alice?
Yes.
David. David who?
You hear that?
Do y'all want to speak?
Something's coming.
Let's go.
Something is coming. Wait. Don't go yet. Stop right when you say it.
Let's go.
Wait, no.
No, let's go. I'm gonna go.
Okay, wait a minute.
You should have never said that. I'm out of here.
Hold on. Because I don't know if it's human or if it's an animal. Not human, but ghost.
Okay, but
I'm listening to see if it stopped. It had to have been that guy that I was seeing. Because it stopped. As soon as you said, let's go, it stopped. All right, let's turn the app back on. And she's still wearing the necklace. I'm not. Who was walking through the woods just now?
Someone over there in the woods. Are we safe here? Do we have protection around us? Alice, are you here? Do you remember Leslie? You said the guy was an older man?
Since 30s. 36.
There you
Who's
go.
the guy Leslie seen a little bit ago? Jeans,
Brown shirt.
brown shirt, jeans, dark hair.
Dark brown hair.
Me, who are you?
Damn, Becky.
Who's me?
All those animal sounds we heard stopped. That's not English. Dead something.
That is.
Hey. Yeah, wait a minute.
Dear? Who wants to speak to me? Who's speaking Latin? Stop talking.
Come get it.
I know what entity is out here. I'm familiar with it. What's his name? Jesus? It's making my finger go numb. I should have stopped.
That's what it said.
Who's out here with me? Said bears. Mocking you. Like it? Who likes it, me or you? Speak English. Where's Alice?
Got a kid.
There's no kid out here. You're mockery. You are a mockery. Last time I was here, I reviewed footage of you sounding just like my middle child. Do not make a mockery out of me. Show me a sign that you're here. Now.
Touch this box.
You have enough power to come through the box and speak to us. You have enough power to rustle through the woods. What else can you do?
Light it up. Light this up.
forget I have that gift of sight. I can see you. Light? No lit? You want the dark, don't you? Not while I'm filming. What? Let's give them what they want. What happens if I cut the light? What happens if I cut the light? You show me how powerful you are? You come? Is that what you said? Matt? I have no quarrel with you. We're here to find out why you're still here. It's so deep. Like, when you play Ouija and you have Zozo and ZZ, it's like the same thing. It's the same entity. It's pretty dark and it's ancient. It comes through white noise, too. White noise is just like a Ouija board. I feel like I'm about to start coughing to death. So because it's starting to play with sickness, I'm gonna have to go.
It's messing with you.
That's gonna wrap our investigation for tonight. I'm sorry if it made it seem like I was a little aggressive with the spirit. The entity that's here, he and I have long history. I have so many questions. You know, Rhonda thinks they're kind of playing a part in my sickness. So with that being said, we're gonna call it a night. Thanks for watching as always. Till next time, stay tuned and join us.
Alrighty, and that was All Things Paranormal, Leslie. Hope you check the channel out. I still hadn't heard back from Ryan. I texted him. If we can find something else to play with. All right, let's see. Here we go. Got one. Let's see. Gonna play some Big Deal. Spook Stream. Live. It was live when he recorded it. It's not quite so live now, but I'm sure it's as good.
Become food. It's just a little cooked chaos.
at the cemetery. Yeah, I tuned in to see that too. It was pretty cool. I was just talking the whole time and no one could hear me. Oh my god. Well, now you should be able to hear me. Fuck me, I just said all this shit. God damn it. This always happens to me. I have like the fucking dumbest shit happen. Well, the little guy that it plugs into, the USB, it's like fucking so loose. And it just like wiggled out. It was working when I started the live stream. Yeah, I really don't. I don't know anything about technology. I'm a boomer. God damn. Okay, anyways, what I was saying is I got half of the YouTube donation money payment. And so now I do have money in my account. I had set aside. I can buy a camera. Now, I've decided I want to try to go to Best Buy and buy it there first. I want to actually hold the camera, test it out, and do it that way instead of ordering it online first. I'd rather buy it, just like seeing it and holding it, and not having it shipped to my place and sitting on my doorstep. That's, this expensive camera from steal it. But Best Buy's only curbside, like pickup. You can't go in the store right now, obviously. So I'm just gonna call them and describe what I want, and then try to work it out that way. So I might be getting the camera tomorrow, possibly. But yeah, okay, it's exciting. It's exciting. I want to get a green screen too, but I don't want to set it up yet until I move, because there's no point of setting it up here. Serena K is here. She is. She says he's alive. Serena, I just want you to know that I was gonna start like the stream tonight on time, but I accidentally took a nap. And I woke up at like 8 o'clock, like an hour ago. I had to eat. I was hungry. We're gonna shout outs here. Shay Johnson, Sensei, The Real K-Pop Adventures, What's Up, Nighthawk, Ernesto, Andy W Studio. Welcome to the stream, Mr. Beast live stream. I kind of heard about the Mr. Beast thing. That was pretty cool. Daniel, would you watch a Japanese ghost video? There is a scary Japanese video, or Japan video. Is there two What's Ups? I'm so confused. There's literally, I'm looking at two What's Ups. Well, welcome, both of you. Are you okay? I'm confused. Manmoose, Colin Henry, Tyler, Eli, Buckmaster, Texas Panhandle. Saw Klowns investigation at the cemetery. Yeah, I tuned in to see that too. It was pretty cool. I'm missing here. I got the old Sabrina. Matthew Garrett. Nick Oxenford, Caterpillar Man. Industrial Ship. Eli says, Serena, shouldn't you be a skinwalker somewhere? Yeah, she should be doing skinwalker activities. I don't know what she's doing on the internet. I should be out hunting cryptids with her. She should be trying to find ghost squatch, bat squatch. She's fucking around, taking picnics at a fucking pond, fucking fighting octopus man. Oh, you're using your other account? Gotcha. Oh god. I wonder, I don't know. We might start doing a Saturday Reddit live stream where we'll do the Reddit. I don't know if there's any posts in there or not. Well, I'll wait till Coco's in here and see if he's got any new stuff in there. But go join the Reddit if you haven't already. I'm gonna put the link in there now because I always do, and I want you guys in there. I'm not looking. I just see some kind of weird. Okay, so I had to look. I made sure it wasn't porn. I was scared. I didn't really look at it, so I didn't see it. Okay, I'll close that out. I I saw skin tone. I was like, join that. Just be in it. Let's try to get. I want to get to like 200 Reddit, like 200 people on that Reddit by the end of the year, for sure. And then, what's up, Jacob Brown? Nightmare. Industrial Ship says, "Oh God, a huge fire has broken out. Where? In your house or your apartment?" And then there's merchandise available. Just do, and I want you guys in there. I'm not looking. I just see some kind of weird. Okay. How big is it? The fire. What's up, Nightmare?
What do you think Patrick saw in his basement that day? Do you think it was an actual... ghost roaming the halls? Or was it something else? Tell me what your opinion is in the comment section below.
I don't know about that one. I'm gonna lean towards fake.
Chris Simpkins uploaded this video to his personal YouTube channel on September 6th, 2016. The video was filmed at 7:50 p.m. in North Smithfield, Rhode Island. In the description, Simpkins explains, "I heard these weird, very loud noises coming from the woods in the direction of a nearby radio tower. They lasted about 15 to 20 minutes and then stopped. Have a listen and see what you think that these noises could be."
Someone who sucks at a fucking violin. I don't know. You have 2 ex-girlfriends. Y'all don't date in high school. It's the stupidest thing. Don't do it. It makes no sense. You're never gonna be with that person. Okay? I'm sorry, but like 98% of your friends in high school you won't even know after college. It's just a fact. Don't date in high school. It's stupid. It's not worth it. A bunch of drama.
Simpkins describes that chilling sound as an alien sound, and it is not hard to see why. The strange, otherworldly whooshing would make a lot of people
and I got, oh my god, that no,
and considering the fact that this was heard late at night near a radio tower, anything is possible. Then again, it is also possible that this
I just started thinking about girls
and
until I was like
radio
fucking
sound, and nothing more. Either way,
8th grade.
it is
I don't know how
safe
old
to
that makes
assume
me.
that no
I don't know.
one would be comfortable hearing sounds like this.
That's when I started thinking about, oh, girls are kind of cool.
When it comes to trimming your balls, use the Manscaped Lawnmower 3.0.
It is the best trimmer in the market for...
Okay. At the beginning of this next video, a man starts getting a coat and shoes on to walk us outside and show us something that is extremely creepy. After gearing up, he picks up his camera and begins to walk outside for a few minutes with his dog before stopping to listen in for a noise that he heard earlier. At first, he doesn't hear it and continues to walk further with his dog before stopping at a shed and looking around inside of it. Outdoors, the dog begins to bark at something which catches the attention of the man,
right?
to which he follows it.
Who's out here, huh? Come on. I'm not hearing it now. You're definitely hearing something, weren't you, Doc? Come on. In here. Hey, come on. Come here, you chicken. Well, you got something? Let's see what you got. Yo. Whoa.
It doesn't take too long before he notices that far off into the distance, a fire is happening. After closer inspection, he realizes that it is actually dozens of candles that are illuminating the area.
Oh,
In addition to that, the tree that he is standing next to has incredibly bizarre and creepy objects hanging from it that almost look like a crab and a gigantic bone. Then he eventually makes his way up to the candlelit area, to which he finds several cards surrounding it as well as other objects.
I mean, looks like a chicken's foot. Not a crab. What? You say crab? That's a chicken's foot. Industrial, the $2 donation. Actually, Dale's big deal. Thank you for the $2, Industrial.
Siggy, holy shit, you scared me.
Fuck that, dude. I'd be waiting for someone to like come around here with a fucking a knife or something.
Oh shit.
You just walk right into their trap. Not smart. That's how you die. Yeah, dating is dumb when you're young. There's no point. Neither person's mature until you're at least like 20.
I would like to think that most people that find this near their house would be looking into moving someplace else immediately. This is
Where's Ryan? He might be doing Venomous Fringe content right now. He'll be in here at some point. I'm sure of it.
At Lambs Plus, we know that every day has
Published on April 20th, 2016 by YouTube user An Everyday Canadian. This video starts off with a man explaining the creepy situation that he has found himself in. He says that he was upstairs when he started to hear strange banging sounds coming from his basement. He explains that it isn't a laundry machine, since the machine doesn't make the sound that he's hearing. And it isn't anybody else, since his kids are asleep upstairs. As he slowly begins to descend into the dark and dreary basement, he suddenly hears a loud cracking noise, which startles him. Walking around all by himself,
just like that, there's Ryan trying
starts to set in, as he only has a small light to help him see where he is.
They were summoning Serena. Ooh, you don't want to do that.
Strange.
She's scary.
Take a look.
More King. Yeah, she's Serena's. Serena's worse than any demon.
Like, holy shit. Like, I don't even want to go down there.
Nice thick pieces of plywood leaning up. You could use those.
We got a corner, guys. Let me just get my light on here quick.
That might be a good fucking idea, you know, so you can see. Of course, it's like a potato light. You can do anything at all.
The laundry machine just stopped. It's just me in the basement. Holy crap. What the fuck was that? What the fuck?
I don't know. His reaction is
strange, small toy-like.
What the fuck was that?
Is in front of him and gets knocked over in a wild and chaotic manner.
Could be.
Before the video ultimately ends. What's weird though,
It could be a legit
is that
reaction.
This channel uploads fairly consistently, with the latest upload being from just a few weeks ago. Although no update video regarding this situation has ever been uploaded.
Speak of the devil, and he
This
shall appear.
is to be nothing more than a hoax.
Ryan, did you guys do any Venomous Fringe tonight?
Was it staged,
at all?
or was there actually something down there haunting this man? Tell me your thoughts in the comments.
I'm a member of American Home Shield, which means this faucet maybe freaks me out, but I'm not.
Something's wrong with my AC. It's blowing.
Our last video comes to us from YouTube by a man named Rocky Mills, who has been hearing creepy noises coming from several places within the house that he was working, which makes him believe that there could be somebody living there.
Bird gonna fly. Hey, what's up? I'm doing good. How about you?
Different rooms in the house, he begins to get a little bit freaked out, which is understandable.
Winter, how you doing?
A couple of
See,
minutes
Winter's in
later,
here.
He hears a scary noise that causes him to drop the camera in the room and race out of it to see if anybody is moving around in the house.
doing this cabinet crown. And I think there's a squatter in this house.
This is actually gonna be scary because he thinks there's a squatter.
Hello? Hello?
All righty, Colin. We're glad you come by.
This is the one where he dropped the
Hey, hope you'll come back again soon, bro. We're gonna miss you there, Colin.
Who is it?
You went shopping. What'd you buy? I'm gonna go shopping tomorrow for hopefully a camera. We'll see. We'll see. I gotta basically call over the phone and describe what I want, see if they can give it to me, so that I can't go into the store.
The camera stays in the same spot for several minutes before he comes back to retrieve it, and shortly afterwards, the video ends abruptly. This seems like a very realistic video, as nothing overtly chaotic happens in it. We hear some creepy noises, but nothing too outlandish to the point of unbelievability. This could be some sort of ghost living in the house.
Now, the way that light flickered, it seemed like
in the description of the video,
like legit. Like you can't do that with a light switch. I mean, I guess you could, but if you have like just that fucking faulty light.
All right there, Colin.
What do you think of the video?
Wine, vodka, whiskey. I splurged on alcohol. Nice. You can't go wrong though.
That was 5 scary videos you won't watch alone.
What's up, Journey Cat? No, we just started. This is the first video. I think we
hope you enjoyed the video, and if you did, then subscribe for more scary.
It was. I give this a B minus for Swoops.
Let us see what's okay in the next video.
We're gonna try to get up to a B plus here. Up the spook factor here. All right. This is 5 ghost videos that will truly disturb you. I doubt it. Let's see. Play. Play. Oh my god.
Yep, you're experiencing digital eye strain.
Digital eye strain?
That's right.
Hello everyone, my name is Sir Spooks, and today we'll take a look at 5 ghost videos that will truly disturb you. So, if you're ready, let's begin. The very first entry on today's list will actually be a combination of 3 separate videos, all published on YouTube by user Blake Smith's Gaming Blitz.
Okay.
At the beginning of the first video, Blake explains that he's home by himself and explains that he heard crying noises coming from his basement. Before venturing down, he tells us that he previously called the police for a previous incident in which they found wet footprints while down there. When he goes down, we can hear chilling sounds of a woman crying, while Blake calls out for an answer but gets no response.
You got DQ? Sounds good, Logan.
Hello? Hello?
Dude, imagine if you round this corner, okay, and you see a woman in a white gown in the corner with like black hair, and she just has her head in her hands, she's crying, bawling. You gotta get the fuck out of there. If you guys played Left 4 Dead, you know that you don't fuck with women crying in a corner. Woman bad. Women bad.
In the second video, he manages to go into the basement and place his camera in the corner of the room. A few moments later, and the same noises can be heard once more, sounding almost otherworldly and definitely bone-chilling.
We have the best sleep medicine. I don't get sunburn actually, so I'm good. I'm like immune to sunburns, except for my nose. My nose can sometimes sunburn if it's early in like this time of year, but once it's summertime, dude. This sounds fake. What is that? Mom? Oh no, it's the ghost fucking around.
Then, in a third video, published the day after the second video, he walks into the basement after hearing the crying again.
Hello? Hello?
Sweet home.
I'm guessing you're not from these parts.
We just moved out from New York. Some people in the comments have called this a fake, with some pointing out that he doesn't sound worried and suggesting that it could be a Bluetooth speaker in the basement making all that noise.
I think this is fake.
Whatever the case may be, these 3 videos are sure to get the hell on to stand up.
Dream Cat, you're 110% right. I think fake videos are very important because without them, we would not be entertained. The ones that are done right. I'm grateful for fake videos. Trust me.
The channel owner named Advil published the initial video on October 23rd.
I had a chat with the band 6.7. I'm convinced him that Caterpillar Man was out there looking for it's true.
As he walks around the room that is allegedly haunted, he verbally warns the ghost and calls out to see if anybody is there. Nothing happens for a while, giving the video a simple, eerie feel. That is until the last few seconds. Take a look.
Hello? I'm gonna turn on the light. Right? Hello? Hello? I heard something. Nothing? Is anyone there?
I can already tell this guy's acting.
Whoa, Jesus!
In the follow-up video, the man is once again heard calling out towards the basement before he hears a whisper which causes him to stumble in fear. But then, a few seconds later, something much more sinister happens.
I heard some noises again. Hello?
Oh, that was actually creepy. I'll give him that.
If you look carefully, you can just make out some sort of figure walking around in the basement.
I still think that's fake, but that was creepy. I was hoping someone would come like walking or like a shadow come lurching up the stairs.
It is safe to assume that the man is yet to determine what has been going on in his house.
Lava's here. What's up, my man? My boy Lava.
Francisco Gonzalez published this video to his YouTube channel on January 24th, 2017.
Your sex dungeon isn't soundproof?
Everything
right?
was perfectly fine as he records his dog playing around in their yard. But then, the dog's behavior becomes much more aggressive and strange as the one dog begins to jump into the air, trying to bite something, and then another dog does the exact same.
This is weird because you can't tell dogs
which
to
makes
act.
the next event easy to miss. Take a look in the background of the shot and see if you notice anything weird.
Dogs doing cocaine or there's a ghost. And I mean, there could always be bugs too. Like there could be lightning bugs or like just a fly or I don't know, bumblebee. But that's weird. How do you? That was weird.
Babe, she was right there, baby. I saw her.
Hello?
Mhm.
Saw who?
I saw her playing, baby. Hold on.
Who the fuck are they talking? Like they're talking
In
about.
case you missed it, on the grass there seemed to be some sort of a ghost-like girl walking around before vanishing completely.
That is creepy. That seems, I would say, real because the dogs are acting weird. I don't know why the dogs didn't see that ghost.
Something about this clip has a very authentic and realistic feel to it.
Yes, I agree.
It doesn't look like anything could have been staged here, which makes the video as a whole feel that much more creepy. What do you think happened with Francisco and his dogs that day?
You just need a little step,
Was there
right?
really a ghost girl walking around their yard? Tell me your thoughts in the comments.
I don't know. That was.
I decided to invest in myself and go to culinary school because I need that.
I like that one. I've never seen that one before.
During the first few seconds of this video published by Chris Ramirez on December 19th, 2014, he talks to the camera and says he wants us to be his witness. He goes on to say that people told him his house was haunted, but he brushed off these claims as nothing but hearsay. But if this video is any evidence, it looks as if he may have benefited from listening to them. Chris says that he has been seeing a strange little girl walking around in his basement and is understandably panicked about the situation. After a while, Chris then walks around his basement and keeps saying that he is very scared. Then he pans the camera and captures something horrifying on his video. Have a look and see.
Yeah, man, I'm recording this video because I knew you guys would do this. People told me this place is haunted. And I was like, no, it's not. It's not haunted. There ain't no such thing. My dumb ass, I've been hearing shit all fucking night. Man, I'm scared out of my life. Last time I seen the little girl, she was over there behind that little dollhouse, man. You guys gotta come with me, check this shit out. I'm scared as shit. You guys gotta be my witnesses.
Oh, that scared the fuck out of me. I thought that was a girl standing there. Holy shit. What kind of sandwich? Bring a lamp with you.
Scared as hell, man. Scared as shit. Holy shit.
Yeah, okay, that's fake. I was gonna say,
That
what
was
the
roaming
fuck?
around definitely could have been some sort of a hoax. It may have been a friend of his helping him create an elaborate fake video, or it could have been some
That
sort
hat
of
and mustache,
cheesy
you look like a
lie.
bootleg
But
trucker.
the way the man reacts when
Shit.
seeing the girl does seem
I'm a
quite
country boy,
genuine.
you know.
What do you think? Was this real or is this just a setup? Be sure to tell me your thoughts.
What's up, Andrew?
User XX Chill the F Out XX uploaded the following video to my very own Sir Spooks subreddit, where you can upload and watch videos of anything regarding the paranormal. By submitting, you can be featured on a video exactly like this one. The uploader of this clip goes on to explain, quote, "A friend of mine that is now deceased captured this outside his house 2 weeks before he passed, which is totally unrelated, but still is freaky since it was in his driveway here on the outskirts of Carlsbad, New Mexico." End quote. Watch the video and see the chilling event that happens.
Carol Baskin's husband. It might be. I don't know. Looks like there's a cut in the video. Or just teleports to fucking different location. This guy definitely has a beer gut. 100%. He fast traveled. It's a good point. He very well could have fast traveled. He didn't want to walk across the map, you know?
The strange ghost apparition walks around the driveway before vanishing into thin air, which may make you think that this event was in
Just ordered
relation to
pizza.
the
Oh,
other
Pizza Hut. Oh, man.
Something like this
Pizza
certainly
Hut?
seems incredibly
Oh.
strange, but it also could have been nothing more than a creepy
Seems
coincidence. Most of the
not
comments
a
on this
deal.
post agree
Pizza
that
Hut.
this seems extremely real and is absolutely terrifying.
I have
Do you
harsh
any
feelings for
explanation
pizza
for
and
what happened
Domino's.
in this
I don't.
video? Do you think that this was a coincidence?
Pizza Hut's better than Domino's, but
As always, be sure to tell me your ideas in the comment section below. That was 5 ghost videos that will truly disturb
Don't I
you.
have that? Well, total,
Hope you
dude,
enjoyed
yeah.
the video.
My beer
And
gut
if you
is.
did, then
I have a
subscribe
baby
for
beer
more
gut. It's
scary
about,
content.
I don't know, 8 months
My name
along.
is Sir Spooks.
He's very
See
cute.
you all in the next video.
You know, I'm just living my best life out here, drinking and watching scary videos. Let's see here. Okay. Yes. Okay. Oh god. 7 Japanese videos you should never watch alone. Someone was asking if we were into Japanese videos, like ghost videos or something, I think. Here you go. I just did for the wings.
Hello everyone, my name is Sir Spooks.
Oh, I never had the wings, so I can't judge the wings.
7 Japanese videos.
But I can't imagine the wings are bad.
I asked you guys on Twitter if you were interested in seeing more of these, and everyone seemed to really want more.
Actually, I think I have had pizza wings, like the ones at Target that you get when you
made,
pizza center.
I thought it was time for another one.
They were
So,
good.
let's begin. A boy and a girl are exploring an abandoned building. They comment a lot about the place and how there's stuff all over.
Yeah, Ryan, this is, yeah,
The boy
100%.
says that the girl looks very serious.
100%,
Asks
absolutely.
if she's okay. At one point, the boy says, "Did you see that? Let's stop." Suddenly, a scary person or ghost or demonic entity appears out of nowhere, scaring them away.
Okay, here we go. This is a Japanese ghost. What the fuck?
It's hard to tell what the scary face depicts.
It looks so fake, but
Is it of
the face
paranormal
looked real.
origin, or is it a person living in this scary abandoned building? We don't know if it's of any importance.
That face
to this
looked
video,
way too
but the
creepy.
name
Like, I don't know. That it seems way too good to be true. And obviously fake, but
maybe this is the name of the thing giving them the scare of their life. If anyone has any idea what this
I don't know. Maybe it's just a mask.
person is, please do let me know.
It looks really lit. Like bench.
This video was basically
Bench press. I probably can do 800 pounds
due to the
on a good day.
audio. In the video, a group of people are playing a Japanese version of the Ouija board called.
Yeah, Eli, you're not allowed to have a dad
One
bod.
of them goes into the
You gotta be fucking
to film,
muscled up
perhaps
for
in an
security
attempt to
reasons.
catch a ghost on camera. Once they finally leave to go back to the
Frostman
game,
TV?
the
No.
ghost can be spotted in the dark hallway.
What's up, Credo? Why is everything blurred in Japanese videos? I don't get it. I don't understand. Ooh, what the fuck was that thing? You guys see that in the fucking door?
One might think that this ghost was summoned by the Kokuri-san game, and perhaps this ghost has been haunting the house for quite some time.
Ew.
It certainly gives you a very eerie feeling.
Bent over ghost.
This is Super Cala.
Fox, you need to get out there with the camera and catch a goddamn skinwalker
This video
and send me the footage so I can exclusively air it on this channel. And we'll split the revenue.
The girl is the one filming, and the boys are messing with her. They're playing hide and seek, and she is it. The girl didn't
Is it
want
cool to have a
let
beer
the
gut?
room
I mean,
where there was no
sure.
sign of people around. The boys didn't care and ran off somewhere. End quote. Are you really leaving? The girl asks.
All right, everybody. That's a sneak peek. Very big deal. I'm fixing to slide off here for a little bit. All Things Paranormal Leslie has a live stream tonight at 7 o'clock Central. Hey, why don't you run over there by Deal's channel? You give him a holler, tell him, hey, good work, appreciate the content. I'm having trouble keeping motivated here. So this is Klowns Paranormal Posse. I'm fixing to ease off from here. I may come back on tonight. I don't know. I'm thinking I need to go get myself out there and go do another ghost hunt. I appreciate everybody coming by. Appreciate all the comments, the followers, Twitter, the subscribers, the family. Y'all awesome, one and all. Appreciate you so much. Y'all enjoying the content. Hope you like, share, subscribe, smash that bell so you don't miss any content. And I'll see y'all in a few.